Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I was looking at my videos earlier and I was like, why are these recordings taking such a short amount of time to upload to YouTube? And also, why are they taking such a short amount of time to remux? Is something wrong? Did my settings change? Are they actually really low quality or something like that? I did update OBS. Turns out no. That's not actually the problem. It's because there's so little moving on screen because we're playing. So we're playing Curse of the Azure Bonds. That would explain it. Let's continue with it. Anyway. I suppose there isn't really much to record when most of the screen is just either static or made up of black. Simple answers. Last time we had wandered around the wilderness, gone to several different towns, fought 4 black dragons which had swooped out of nowhere to attack us, as well as a bunch of Ettins which were terrorizing the countryside. And then we'd gone to the town of Thorn or something, I think it was called actually, but it was shortened to Hap in the game. And we defeated a bunch of drow which had apparently been oppressing the peasants there for some reason. Just for the evols, I guess. We'd actually also gotten a new party member with that. I didn't save underneath A again last time. Oh well. E. And he'd followed us since we would go and explore these caves here. So, for the map, you can see this is the village which we were in, and we cleared out of the drow. And now we're in these caves over here, where the drow are located. We actually talked to a drow, and she said that she would give us a mark on our hand, so that other drow would recognize us if we agreed to helping her, because they're wanting to defeat a mage in the area, as well as I think she wanted us to get her a black dragon heart or something like that. Doing deals with drow is probably not the most, good thing to do. But I don't know. They were part of, like, a separate group of drow or something? I'm not too sure. Apparently they're, like, wereswans, which I've never heard of before. So that's completely new to me. Maybe they're not the Loth-worshipping type of drow. I'm going completely blind on that. I have no idea. So we were going through these caves, and having a look up here, there is a room with a whole bunch of salamanders in it. And we were going a bit further south, though, as you might have seen just before, from the name of these caves, I don't know whether we'd be able to explore them completely, because it seems like there's something which would be pretty powerful in here, and I think we are rather lacking in the equipment to be able to deal with that. It depends whether it wants to kill us or not. Chances are it probably does. If we could prevent it, I think we would try to convince it that we're not worth killing at the moment. I'm being vague on purpose, just in case people didn't see it. So yes, let's see. What were we trying to do? There was that wizard in the tower which the drow were trying to get us to kill, or was asking us to kill. And since it's someone we're probably wanting to attack anyway, I thought, or rather, I think it's someone which we're wanting to kill anyway, because we've been told that a wizard is one of the people behind the marks on our wrist, which are magical marks on our arms, which give magical compulsions to, obey the orders of whoever is in control of those marks. So yeah, we'd kind of want to be able to deal with that. We've dealt with one of them. That was the Flame Knives Guild. Though we have come across members of the Flame Knives since. They've been disguised as guards, and I guess they're just looking for revenge since we pretty thoroughly cleared out their entire place. In the process of escaping. So let's see. Okay. Right. We have this, as I said, we have this other party member with us, Akabarbel Akash. He joined us under proviso that we'd be dealing with the drow. I'm going to actually exit here and see whether he remains with us. This will take you to the wilderness. Yes. Do you want to return to Hattooth Village or head beyond? Now, last time, we also have a bunch of drow equipment equipped, like drow chainmail and some drow longswords. They're very nice. They're like +3. However, they disintegrate when they come into contact with sunlight. So, if we go to the beyond, we're going to have to re-equip other equipment. Which is fine. I'm just testing this. Akabar frowns at you and says, I'm sure you must have your reasons to leave, but I must free this town from the wizard's tyranny. Good day. He stamps off. The wizard's tyranny. Not the drow. We did... Okay. Right. Do we have to go through the caves then? I was under the impression that the wizard was somewhere else. Yes, yes. Do we have a location on the map which I can have a look at? Oh, yeah. The map has stopped updating. And the thingy up the top here, because Akabar left our party. That messes up with the Goldbox companion. We can travel to Esembra, which is that one there. We've been there. That was the standing stone circle. I got the impression that the tower was, like, in the wilderness somewhere here, but we can't really just sort of wander off the, path to find that. Unless I have to not follow the trail while I'm going to Esembra. Yeah, sure. Wilderness. No, I'm just at the edge of the wilderness. Okay. Let me, restart the game. As I said last time, I'm feeling out how to do this. Sort of what the game expects me to be doing if I'm trying to find things. Because it's either follow the road or go through the wilderness. Which, it makes sense that you would be jumped by monsters more often going through the wilderness. But is that how I'm supposed to be finding other locations? Okay, there we go. Back where we were. Right, so that drow was in here, I think. The patrol watches you. Wait. Flee. We'll just flee. I've just run away from most of the drow. Ah, yes, and these ones, they see Silksmark, that's the name of the drow who gave us the symbol, and they leave us alone. But not all of them. But the other ones we've been able to run away from. I think in here is a barracks of drow. Whether I want to deal with that or not, I'm not too sure. I think I tried it last time, but I might have ended up making a terrible snafu of it by dropping a fireball at my own feet. Let's see. Volkmar, cast, bless. Everyone is blessed. Cast prayer. Everyone is praying. Exit, and let's smash the door down. You have disturbed a barracks full of dark elves who rise up in anger. Let's get rid of them. Right. You can move to here. I'm going to assume there's no... I put you in auto mode. That was not good. I'm going to assume that there's no mages amongst this group. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. You have your drow longsword equipped. What am I going to do? You have any bolts? Arrows? You got some arrows. 21 arrows. Okay. Hang on. I did do that right. Yes. There we go. Aim, manual. I like how swapping items takes no time. Okay, and we actually control Akabar now. In town, he did his own things. Ow. Okay, manual, and if I aim here. Okay, that hurt one of them. No, Scampers. Cast. Ice Storm. Okay, that was two of them. Cast a fireball. That didn't hurt anyone. Okay. Oh. Let me swap that out for the ground longsword. Another fireball, I guess. If we cast enough of them, they can't resist all of them. Maybe they can. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a bit close. So I think the radius of a fireball inside is like this. Like that. So if I cast it here. Okay. Cast. Stinking Cloud. Target. Unaffected. Unaffected. Ugh. Who knew Drow elves were good at holding their breath? So let me adjust my microphone. Okay. Hey, well done. Erala, if you could, please not die. Taking quite a bit of a beating. This could have perhaps been done a bit better. I guess it's just my guys are slow. The Drow are getting more turns of combat than I am. How dare they? Can't cast it there. That would hit Erala. Okay. Another ice storm. How big is the ice storm's radius? Let me have a look at the manual. The radius is... it's a 4th level spell. Ice Storm. 5 diameter. So, if I cast it here, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm guessing it's going to do that. Well, doesn't matter. Nobody got hit by it anyway. Ooh, nice. Oh, you can't move any further? Okay. Magic missile. This probably won't work. We killed him, and Erala is dying. Done. Bandage Erala. Good, good. Come on, magic missile, work. I can't hit him. Damn it. The magic missile. Oh, I did it. What? Oh, he's automatically casting a spell. I thought they didn't do that. Flame type. What? Okay. Don't stand too close to Egrimm. Lightning bolt. I should be able to hit this drow down there. 32. Okay, that was alright. Okay, he ignored it. Come on, smack him with your dagger. Good. No, Scampers. There we go. Perhaps not the best idea moving you that close, but... Gotta cast that from a square away. Cast to cure serious wounds. Hey, look, he hit Egrimm and he took damage from that. You can discard. Target yourself. Ow. I'm not going to put you into melee again. That was a nice little thingy which happened, but you're still a squishy mage, and these people, I'm pretty sure, would be able to cut you down with like one hit. Discard again. Good. Okay. That's that combat done. Just. No one died. No. Yay! I could have probably healed people up. Oh, well, whatever, it doesn't matter. that probably means that they'll miss out on experience, but oh well. Okay, we'll take all the gold and all that. I didn't check what there was, but we can imagine there's a few gems and maybe some gold and platinum or whatever. Okay, they probably don't really have any good equipment. Being as they're drow, all their equipment's going to be drow stuff, which is good. But as I said, once we leave this area, it's not going to be any use anymore. Can you not take anything? Overloaded. What are you overloaded with? Now, I guess drow equipment. I should probably just drop a bunch of this. Drop. Yes. 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 I picked it up with the intent of selling it, but it sells for 0 gold. So there's no point in having it for selling. Shopkeepers apparently know that it will just disintegrate. I really like that they have that modeled in this. It's neat. And it stops, you know, something like dealing with these dark elves from just, you know, oh, okay, we kill a bunch of guys and then we have fantastic gear. You know, it sort of holds off getting great gear until a bit later. I think that's probably like the weakest thing with these D&D games. The whole equipment system tends to run away from the sort of run away from the gameplay because your characters just get so powerful. Like level 20 is already like demigod status in terms of power. And then couple that with like, you know, +4 swords of light, +4 swords of lightning, and you know, daggers of poison of death or something like that, and being able to cast multiple fireballs per turn and be able to buff your entire party, and you know, just you become incredibly powerful, and the only way you can really like get better stuff is, well, you know, have to have enemies with even better gear. I'm thinking of like the expansion to Baldur's Gate 2 here, where it's got guards of the town you're in, and they all have like +5 swords, because that's what your characters have. So they can be somewhat of a deterrence. They have really good equipment, but in the setting that wouldn't make sense, because, you know, even like a +1 sword is already rather rare. +4 or 5 is like legendary weapon equivalent, and having like town guard equipped with them is a little silly. But it's a necessity, kind of, just because of how things work. Oh well. Whatever. Sure. Rest. Fix up. Whole party is healed. There we go. We have 3 levels also. Our follower, Akabar, has gone up a level. Though he is like level 5. He's a fair bit behind us. Right. Memorize. Bless. Prayer. Cure serious wounds. Egrimm magic missile. Stinking cloud. Fireballs. And you cast fire shield. So we'll memorize that again. I should probably stack fire shield with something else, if I can. Like a shield or like mage armor or something like that. You have an AC of 4. The thing is, I don't think fire shield actually increases your AC. I think it just provides retaliatory damage when the enemy hits you. So maybe something like mirror image, but then again, I don't know, because it would require a hit, and a mirror image would make the enemy miss. So, because it's like, if the enemy hits you and deals damage, then they take that damage back. So you sort of have to take damage for it to have any effect at all. I'm pretty sure in later games it was changed into a, like a damage aura around you. Or am I thinking of... I might be thinking of an innate ability for, salamanders. Let me have a look. Fire Shield. Protects the magic user so that any creature who hits the magic user immediately does normal damage, but takes twice that damage in return. The shield may be attuned to heat attacks or cold attacks. The magic user takes half damage, no damage if he makes his saving throw, and has his saving throw against the opposite form of attack improved by 2. Oh, okay. So you have a chance of taking no damage. And you take half damage if you fail your saving throw. That's actually a fair bit better than I thought. So it does act as armor. Okay then. That's not just for fire or ice damage. He has his saving throw against the opposite form of attack improved by 2. Takes double damage from the form of attack the shield is attuned to. So if you have a fire shield hot, as it's differentiating it in game, which, you know, would be red flame, and you get hit by a cold attack, you would have a higher chance of resisting the damage completely. If it's a normal attack, you just have a chance of resisting the damage. But if it's a flaming attack, then... what was it? You take double damage from it. And I guess you don't have a save to resist the damage. Okay. So you have to really know what you're going up against. I like that. I like... it's one... I've said many times, it's something I like about these games. The whole having to know what you're going up against. In the, you know, and prepare for it. Which... you could do if... I feel you could do if the game is good, beyond just, like, going into the next room, finding what monsters are there, reloading, and then buffing. A good game will give you context clues as to what's coming up. You know, the area ahead of you is sweltering and hot. You can hear the sound of hissing, and so on and such forth. And you'll be like, oh, okay. So there's like some, you know, there's like salamanders ahead or something like that. Yeah, flee. Just gotta flee the wall. Like this, I think when we saw this room for the first time, it said something about, like, there's a whole bunch of hot, like, steam geysers in there. Okay. Right, let's cast Bless. I've actually got 2 Bless and 2 Prayers memorized. Okay. Pick. This room is filled with cloying incense smoke. A large number of dark elven clerics are lying on pillows and smoking from hookahs. One of the clerics speaks. Move on, sister. We should have no quarrel. Do you retreat? Clerics. So they mistook us for someone else. Should we deal with them? Probably drop some good loot. But again, they're just going to drop like drow equipment. Maybe some gold. And they're clerics. They're going to be like casting hold person on us and all that. Nope. Okay. And you can hop up here. No, no, no. And guard. Right. That's a lot of clerics. Fireball. Fireball. Okay, 2 of them got hit by that. None of them got hit by that. Oh, I didn't memorize any spells for you. You could stab from back there. You could just hop back around a bit. Okay. Let's see. Can you cast a stinking cloud up there? You can. Good. Okay, cool. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. That's pretty terrible. That is absolutely terrible. Hooray! Hold person! Could I cast hold person on them? They have innate magical resistance, so I don't know. We'll reload that. Let me have a look. Is it hold person like a first level spell? Oh, second level. Hold person paralyzes targets of roughly human size and shape. You may aid a hold person spell at up to 3 targets. Fine. You gonna say anything about how they resist against that? No. I think it was C. No, what am I doing? Load save. C. There we go. Begin. Okay, good. And we're just So that's a rather tough room. Akbar isn't, I think, completely necessary to us clearing out this area. The thing is, I'm wondering whether if we leave and come back, would we be able to get him back into our party? Not that, you know, as I said, he's being that useful, but since he was part of the reason why we came here, I would like him to be along for the trip. Let's have a look at another room. What about down here? Okay. Oh, they said something. Oh, this is this battle. They have a bunch of unkegs. I have to be careful. The unkegs last time proved they had a poisoned, like a acidic spit attack, which I think dropped one of my characters in one hit. Was quite nasty. This place is proving to be very nasty just overall. Yeah. Okay. Wasn't one hit. That did deal 25 points of damage though. That wasn't a little bit. Nice, nice. That was a good amount of damage. Cast the stinking cloud. I still. Ow. Oof. Good. Volkmar. Why don't you just guard? Cast magic missile. I think unkegs have much like magic resistance. And you can cast another one. Fantastic. Magic missiles for all. It truly is the spell which just is always useful. Good. Run back there. Lovely. Nope. Yay! 1,265 experience. Belegar's gone up a level. Take. Money. 4 gems. Fantastic. What else have they got? There. Nothing. Okay. We'll save that. And I think I'll go back to that. I'll go back to that barracks area and rest there. Smash the door down. We've already been in here. Why is the door repaired? Okay. Volkmar. Memorize. I might actually memorize a bunch of whole persons. Let's see. That's level 2 spells. Cast. You've actually got 2 whole persons. And slow poisons. Resist fire. Resist fire is only on a single person. Guess it's kind of useful. Are we going to come across poison here? I would have thought drow would have poisonous weapons, but if they have driders, then yes. Driders being, you know, half drow, half spider. But salamanders are poisonous. We attacked an Ifrit in town, which was from here. Or rather, salamanders aren't venomous. That would be the thing. Unless they poison their weapons. Got 2 whole persons. I know. Cast out on Erala. There we go. Oh, it actually lasts for 80 turns. And do I have silence? Reduce. Yeah, pardon me. Get that, and rest. There we go. Save, C, no, exit, and continue on. Okay, let's have a look. What's down here? Bad dudes? There's a door. Is there going to be a bunch of drow wizards in there. Volkmar, cast, bless, cast prayer. Oh. Bash the door. Mystic symbols adorn the walls. Mages are here meditating and chanting. One speaks. You tread on dangerous ground, sister. Retreat now, lest we be forced to raise our hands against you. Do you retreat? No. Okay. Cast a fireball. View items. Equip that. Equip that. Go fireball! Take out the mages. Oh, you took out 2 of them. Ow. Oh, lightning bolt. Ow. Ow. Yeah, duck behind the corner. Oof. Ow. No. Stop with the lightning bolts. No, Scampers is dead. He even, like, hit himself with that lightning bolt. This is a lot of lightning bolts. It's my own fault for lining my people up. Oh, hey, we dodged that one. Pity I don't have protection from electricity, jeez. Ow! Magic! Magic hurt. Yeah, I think we're just gonna reload that. Would be a good way to deal with that. I suppose duck around the corner. That way they wouldn't be able to shoot as many lightning bolts at you. Just, you know, retreat back into the corridor. And then hit them as they come around the corner? Play. Load. C, I think it was. Okay, there we go. Yep. Right. We're going to try that again. Cast. Bless. Cast prayer. Do you have anything which could be useful? No. Let me try that. No, we don't retreat. Okay, so they begin casting. You cast Lightning Bolt the first round. Great. Go to there. Surely we should be able to move a bit more before they start. That went well. I was hoping to get a few more turns of movement off like I did the first time before we get absolutely destroyed by lightning bolts. Oh well. Load. C. Okay. Maybe we'll just ignore that room again as well. Perhaps we can come back later and clear it out. Okay, so there's 2 doors here. Volkmar. I'm getting into to cast Bless and Prayer, even though they don't seem to do too much. They're small buffs. I think Prayer is... well, it's a buff to us and a debuff to the enemy. Whereas Bless is just a buff, I think, to our to-hit chance. Oh, hello. This way is guarded by Ifriti and Dark Elves. The battle begins. Ooh, 4 Ifriti and 2 Dark Elves. I think warriors? Okay, Ice Storm. I like their attack animation, which is they do nothing except they flames around them raise higher. I think that's a good spot. Good, good. Yeah, cast a fire shield. And I am going to get a cold type fire shield. You can run around the corner again. Good. Poke it. Oh, nice. Magic missile. Let's just finish it off if we can, as quickly as possible. No, Volkmar! Done. Bandage Volkmar. Good. Cast a magic missile. Didn't do anything. Well, our fire shield didn't do anything, but I mean, if he hits Egrimm. There we go. Guard. 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 Nope. Hooray! 2,935 experience points. What do we get? Money. 24 gold. And 4 gems. Okay. What about equipment? The usual arrows and drow equipment. I don't want any of it. Nope. Ifriti didn't have anything of value. Encamp, save, D, no. Can we fix? We might have to rest a while, because Volkmar is the one who's unconscious. Let's rest a day. There we go, Volkmar's back up. Okay, so it does actually... Fix does require you to have a character who can cast a healing spell for it to actually do anything. Because we weren't actually getting healed since Volkmar was unconscious. Magic. Memorize. You've got resist cold. Guess you could cast curse. Does curse a single character, or does it curse a whole bunch of characters? Reduces the THAC0 of monsters by 1. Curse spell does not affect monsters who are adjacent to friendly characters when the spell is cast. The target gets no saving throw. Okay, we might actually memorize one of those. Bestow curse. I think that's different. Bestow curse. Reduces the target's THAC0 and saving throw by 4. Okay, so that's like if you really want that particular character to die. Or to make it easier to kill them. Yeah, memorize fire shield again. You can get... Memorize a shield. And a magic missile. I think shield's really only useful if you're going up against mages which cast magic missile. Because I think it provides you protection from that. And sort of that only. Negates the magic missile spell. Improves the magic user's saving throw and increases his AC. Oh, okay. Actually does some other things. There we go. Save. See. Nope. There we go. At your approach, the elves collapse the tunnel. You hear, "None shall reach the divine city." Okay. What's in here? Anything? Nope, doesn't look like it. It's just a room. What about in here? Ooh, salamanders. The door is guarded by a salamander-led patrol. Okay, good. You didn't, cast hold person on us. There is only the one cleric. Well, our Frostbrand weapon is going to come in great use. Hi, Storm. Fireball's not going to be useful against them. Salamanders, that is. Magic missile. There we go. Not the magic missile. $13 points. Deal with that cleric. Nice. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you to move away, did I, Belegar? Hmm. Okay, well, we hit one of them. Good, cleric's down. Cast shield, I guess. Good, a round of misses from them. Hmm. Not really cast anything else on them. Let me try fear. So I sort of aim it in this direction, and I think it's a cone. Okay, it affects friendlies. Good to know. Good job, Belegar. Oh, Scampers. Sleep's not going to do anything. They're too high level. Yeah. Oh, and Belegar is helpless now. That's absolutely wonderful. Good. Come on, I really need you to kill him before he can kill Belegar. Thank you. Oh. 2,518 experience. Sorry for the scare, Belegar. Take money, 8 gems. What else have we got? Chainmail, mace, shields, coins. Yeah. Nothing. Nope. A dreamlike voice in your head says, "Great danger lies before you. Be fully prepared." See. Fix. I think we can overcome whatever it is. Let's get our stinking clouds up and an ice storm. Elspeth. I mean, how bad can it be? says the party which has run away from rooms of like drow elf mages and clerics. Memorize that. Okay. We'll save. C. No. Cast. Let's cast a bless. And a prayer. And you can cast protection from evil 10-foot radius. I don't know. Volkmar. Okay. I know no fear. Oh, hello. Curled in the center of this room is the huge skeletal form of a Dracolich. I am Grimdrak, mortals. You have reached the heart of my domain. It pleases me to let you live. Do you surrender? Yeah, okay. Ah! So yeah. Hey, there's a Dracolich in here. Fantastic. It's great. No. Dracolich is an evil being. Foolishness was always something or other of mortals. He's got 66 hit points. That's fine. That's not too much. We can deal with that. We're going to die. Backstab it. Stab, stab, stab. 47. Ooh. Ow. Egrimm's dying. Done. Bandage. Stab him. Stab it. Kill it. Oh, 66 damage. Kill it. It's dead. Bandage. Did we just dogpile it? I mean, it's Tracker Lich. It would just come back, wouldn't it? Guard. No. Party is won. Each character receives 10,290 experience points. And there's loot. What do we get? 1,130 platinum, 27 gems, and 11 jewelry. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. I mean, it did kill 2 of our party members, or down them. But, like, wow. Is it dead? Is it going to come back? Draco Liches aren't, like, small fry. Aren't they? It's a dragon lich. You know, the whole, I'm a lich, I've bound my soul into a phylactery so that I come back when I die type of thing. They're powerful magic casters. I would have thought it would have extremely high innate resistance to physical weapons. That's what, like, demi-liches have, don't they? It really didn't have that many hit points. 66. Shouldn't it have had more? Like, I thought we'd just be missing the whole time and it would just be like, you know, oh, I cast Fireball and everyone dies. Pool, share, exit. Yay! Evil has been vanquished, apparently. I'm gonna save under E. No. Fix. Go. It's, memorize, bless, and... No, not poison. Prayer. I was fully prepared to have, like, the whole party be wiped there and having to come back and deal with this later. I'm still kind of in shock that we're able to survive that. And, not only that, but beat the damn thing. They really just don't make Draco Liches like they used to. Ooh, that looks special. Is there anything in here? Tucked into this corner is a phylactery. You, shatter it, making sure that the Draco Lich won't come back. Nope. Okay, there's nothing around there. You are heading up into the Wizard's Tower. Oh, we had to go this way anyway. You have come out into the courtyard of a 5-story tower. The stonework has been mystically protected, so is flawless and beautiful. Surrounding the tower are high mountains. It's apparently got birds flying around it too. An impressive robed figure approaches you. I am Dracandrus. I am glad you have finally arrived. Time is short and you must play your part. Combat. Wait. Flee. Parley. I mean, let's see. One of the characters which we were told was in control of our bands was a Red Road Wizard, I think it was. Let's see. Okay, journal entry 38. I'm just going to read that. That's the information we got from the mage in the first session, Falani. What was it? 38, wasn't it? Yep, 38. Okay. The flaming dagger is the symbol of the fire knives. The mouth in the palm is the symbol of the god Moanda. Ornate Z in the triangle is the symbol of the Zentarim. Flaming symbol you've not seen. Last symbol is the crescent moon, bears a disturbing similarity to a powerful sage in Shadowdale. Okay, so I guess this is the flaming symbol? That would make sense. What with some big salamanders, Ifrit, and a Dracolich. This guy also was apparently having black dragons around him. Combat! Freeze where you stand! I've no time for this now. The bonds paralyze you. A dark elf restrains Akabar with a spell. Oh yes, because he doesn't have the bonds. Nice attention to detail there. You are suddenly on the roof of the tower amidst a huge host of black dragons. They're a lot bigger than they seem when you're fighting them in person. One of the dragons disengages itself from the pack. I appreciate all this little artwork which is going on here. It's really cool. Attack the dragons as Ilminster told you to. What? Attack the dragon as Ilminster told you to. You're not Ilminster. Under the force of the bonds, you rush forward and attack the dragon, but with a blow, it disappears in a puff of smoke. The dragon was only an illusion. Freeze! Base slayers of dragonkind, cries Dracandrus. You are immobilized. He then turns to the assembled dragons and gives a speech you record as Journal Entry 15. Okay. Let's see. Dracandrus speech on Tower Top Journal Entry 15. I mean, we've heard Elminster mentioned before. As far as I know, he's a good guy, though, so I don't know why he would be involved in all this. Am I kind of screwed if he is? Because he's like he's like the most powerful mage in the setting. I feel like someone's just flashing the name around and using it like false credentials. Let's see. There, great ones. You can see that they are part of Elminster's plot to destroy all dragonkind in retaliation for the dragonflight. Oh, I see how this is working. You may have these assassins as a sign of my good faith in warning you. You can see on their arms the sign of Tyrant Thraxus, the enslaver of dragons. This sign marks them as the servants of the enslaver, as well as being pawns of Elminster. I think Tyrant Thraxus is actually the would be the last symbol which we have on our wrist. And I think we saw a note in the Flame Knives Guild. And it ended a note with Tyran, so that name sounds very familiar. I can't remember whether it's because it was in Pool of Radiance, or whether it's because I've read some books with the character of it. I think it's the name of a dragon. Isn't it? Sounds like a dragon name. Maybe it's a wizard's name. As well as being pawns of Elminster. One dragon, however, says, "You have not convinced me. I see the glowing bonds on these mortals. I have heard that similar bonds were used to control a warrior that attacked Mistina Peradnakles. High Draco." Good lord, what a heck of a name. If you want to spell it at home, Mistinarperadnacles. Hiadraco. Mistinarperadnakles. High Draco. I guess it's Peradnakles. Not Knuckles. Knuckles sounds better. Mistinarperadnakles High Draco. I think you control these mortals with their glowing bonds. Free them, and then we may judge their actions. Dracandrus says, "But if I free them, they will attack you." The dragon says, "The fewer them, against the many of us. We are not afraid. Or is it you who are afraid of them? You should not be, for if you lie, you should be afraid of me." With that, a drop of smoking acid escapes from the dragon's mouth past his evil toothy grin. Dracandrus recoils from the dragon and turns to the party. He speaks a meaningless phrase, and his symbol slowly disappears. The party is free of another bond. Hey, we didn't even have to kill him this time. A relative of the Flasdofnway colloquially known as a home row masher. I tried my best to pronounce that. Yeah, jeez. I mean, I know dragons have, like, you know, dragons have extremely lengthy names, but I try my best to read as I'm going along, but occasionally a word comes along and I'm just like, I have to take a moment to figure out how to pronounce this. Anyway, there was the name of another dragon in one of the Drizzt books. Drizzt pretended he was that dragon. I think it was a black dragon. Polymorphed into a drow. I forget what the name of that one was. Let's see, he was talking to a red dragon, which was called Hephaestus? Something or other, it was like that, based off of the, yeah, Hephaestus. Yeah, okay. He claimed that he was a dragon. He was a black dragon called Mergan Devin Nasander. So there we go. It was actually a different one. Why am I torturing myself with these names? Have a cookie. Oh, thank you very much. Dum dum dum. You had a lot of fun making dragon names. You write myself a pronunciation guides when you do. Yeah, it seems like that. Otherwise, you're just going to be winging it the whole time. Also, welcome. Okay, so I guess we're going to attack him now. Dracandrus mumbled phrase causes your bonds to fade. Spelling mistake. I don't think he's going to be long for this world, either by our hand or by all the black dragons which are surrounding him. This animation's also interesting. It seems like it's not necessarily like going through a series of okay, like it's not going through like fading frames of the image, but it seems like it's applying a spray over the top, because because it tends to linger on like 2 pixels until it's completely gone. Maybe it's just how they decided to animate it. With the bonds gone, what do? Attack dragons. Attack wizard. Flee. Parley with the dragons. What should we do? I mean, this wizard was using us to try and gain the confidence of these dragons. He was trying to get us to attack them. But the dragons outwitted him, so... But now that we don't have his bond on us, he doesn't have control over us, so he's not really a threat to us. You've been lurking since near the start. What was being at work and all? Perfectly understandable. Don't let me distract you from important work. Thank you for joining anyway. You wouldn't dream of interfering with my free will here. Oh dear. Okay. I have to make the decision myself. I can't rely on other people. Well, I'm not going to attack the dragons, because they're not interested in attacking us. Because, you know, I suppose it's whether we show mercy. It's kind of weird that this wizard, he seems pretty powerful, but at the same time, he's obviously reached beyond his abilities, trying to control or gain the confidence of dragons without having a backup plan if the dragons don't believe him. Seems like quite an amateur move. So, I don't know. At the moment, I more just pity him, because the dragons are probably going to nom on him if he annoys them. You also would have dreamed pulling up a walkthrough and snickering at my decision making. Cheating, reading walkthroughs and laughing at my misfortune. Oh dear. It just... I don't expect to be able to get into like a dead end, so there's probably better solutions to things than, you know, like a best option when it comes to a decision. But I mean, okay, the dragons aren't afraid of us, and there's probably going to be a lot of them. He's afraid of... I don't know. But we just parlay with the dragons. Not too interested in attacking him, I guess. I mean... yeah. Hey, dragons, what do you say? Haughty, sly, nice, meek, abusive. I mean, they're black dragons, aren't they? Are black dragons evil? Meek, I guess. Oh, mighty dragons. You have convinced us that there is no plot against dragonkind. We leave you now to settle your dispute with Dracandrus. Troops, defend me! A patrol rushes forward while Dracandrus flees down the stairs. Okay, so I guess that was a good option. We've gotten rid of the dragons. Maybe they might have been dragged into the battle. That's fine. Okay. No, I wanted you to attack that mage. Whatever. No! Oh well, joke's on you, joke's on you. You incapacitated one of your own guys. Thank you very much. I wonder if Stinking Cloud works on the Ifrit. Would they breathe? Apparently they can be affected by it. I'd have thought a being which lives in a perpetual cloud of, like, flame would not necessarily have to breathe, but... oh well. Ow. Attack dragons. If you win, you find that during the fight, Dracandrus escaped downstairs. The dragon's bodies lie strewn about. Is that what happens? Yeah. I guess that would be a lot of experience for killing the dragons, but since they set it up so nicely that we didn't have to fight them. I don't know. There. That did a lot. What am I going to do? Can you hold your breath? There we go. Turns out you can. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna have you scarred there. View items. Swap over your short sword or your long sword. Get the short bow. And shoot him. There we go. He's got 2 hit points left. And the killing blow is dealt by Volkmar. Good. Nope. Yay, 1,870 experience. You're actually saying what happens. Attack dragons. Flee or parley with haughty or abusive. You are right, Dracandrus. They condemn themselves. And the dragons all attack. Fight 14 black dragons. Wow. That's a lot of black dragons. Yeah. We fought 4 of them before. That was quite nasty. Though they're not as tough as you'd think, but 14 is still a lot. They'd be probably more vulnerable to fireballs than the drow would be. And with how big black dragons are, they're not going to be able to attack us all at once. But they do have breath attacks. They're probably going to be able to cast them from us from a distance over the backs of each other. It gives you 10,036 experience. That's I think that's a little bit less than what we got for killing that Draco Lich. I'm still surprised at how easy it was. That Draco Lich. It was just like, we just wailed on it a few turns or like 2 turns and that was it. There we go. Do you have anything else? Nope. Yeah, that's fine. It looks like you could hold the roof well enough to rest safely. Oh, great. I'm glad it's turned out that we're in the area we're supposed to be. I thought we would have to wander around the forest or something and try to find this tower, but no, the caves actually led to the tower. Cool. Just stumbling our way to victory. I think that describes most adventurers, doesn't it? There we go. And yes, let's memorize some spells with you. You have Charm Person, Shocking Grasp, Magic Missile. I think Invisibility is only on a single person. Detective Visibility. I haven't come across any invisible characters. I guess you can make yourself invisible and learn that. We don't really need another stinking cloud. There we go. I guess also because we killed the Draco Lich before it had its like defensive spells up. The walkthrough notes, if you do take dragons on, the dragons start far enough away for you to get the time needed to cast multiple confusion and fireball spells. Okay. Confusion would be an option? I always write confusion off because I would think it would just be resisted. I tend to think that of a lot of spells, which are like Charm or something like that, which affects the minds. It's just like, oh, it's not going to work on creatures which you really want to use it on. I should probably give myself more variety in spells. We're just getting to the 4th level spells, so I've only got like a Fire Shield or Ice Storm for that. I don't think I actually have Confusion. 2 to 16 targets. Each target must make a saving throw each round or stand confused, become enraged, flee in terror, or go berserk. Okay. It doesn't say it's like only for creatures of so many hit points, which is like sleep. So maybe it is more useful. Need to expand my spell list. I know I rely a lot on damage spells. Stinking Cloud's in there. That's more for area control. You know, keep people off the back lines. But yeah, I do sort of rely on flat damage spells a lot. I've got mirror usage and mirror image and so on and so forth. What's this? Might as well be some sort of sorcerer. Funny you should say that. I do tend to like making my characters in like Neverwinter Nights sorcerers. All the fireballs. It's simple and it works well. What's this? Contrary to both the tabletop versions of what the manual states, targets only save for the initial effect. They do not save every round. Confusion, range 12, area diameter 7, duration 2 minutes plus 1 minute per level. Yeah. Lasting time 4. Confuses up to 2d8 targets, each of which saves at a -2 penalty. Each round, a confused target rolls a random action. 10% confusion effect replaced by a 10-minute fear effect. 50% is confused, does not affect this round. 20% just go berserk, acts as if they were an enemy. Acts as if it was an enemy. 20% is enraged. Acts normally this round. A confused target that goes berserk can do things like cast spells or bandage someone on the opposite side. I'm just imagining this berserk warrior just pulling out, you know, bandages and just like, ah, screaming while they're frantically bandaging their ally. It'll also be temporarily marked as the other side for the rest of the round. It may be targeted by its erstwhile ARC allies. Quick, he's bandaging Bill. Get him down. Stop him. Ah. It's like the opposite of like blood, of like berserkers of Khorne. Instead of like skulls for the skull throne, it's just heal people as aggressively as possible. Thog bandage now. Yeah, exactly. Evocation is good like that. Not exactly strongest, but it's hardest for a computer game to mess up. Yeah, okay. I might have to. I'll think of I'll probably have to get my characters to have confuse next time we level them up. They're sitting there with enough experience for a level up. Maybe there's a hidden training room around here. Okay. Hey, cool. I like the crenellations on top of the walls. You've even got some trees out there. That's the tile next to the tower, tower, which is showing there, but there's no exit. No, I didn't press button for search. Wait, what? Oh no, he took us to the top of the tower. Right. Okay, yeah. I thought we were at the base of the tower, but no, we're at the top of the tower, so we have to go down the stairs. The stairs lead down here. Do you want to take them? Yes. You take the stairs with you. Guarding the stairs is a burly dark elf in plate and shield. He raises his shield at your approach, revealing a symbol of pain. As everyone writhes in agony, he wordlessly attacks. On his own? It's kind of a neat idea, having a word of pain on a shield. Aim. Dark Elf Lord. -7 AC. Okay, this guy's no joke. And we have your weakness, a drow sword. Stab. Oh! What level are you anyway? Can't actually see that. Cast. It'd be great if we got Stinking Cloud off and just stunned him. And he couldn't do anything. All of his training come down because he couldn't hold his breath. Magic Missile. 14 hit points. Okay. Wonk. Wonk. Hold person. I can't cast the Stinking Cloud that far away. Magic Missile again. Didn't do anything. Another Magic Missile? Some of them are getting through. How do I exit? Excellent. That's just wonderful. Bye bye. Nope. 1,599 experience. It's great in that it either lets you do the fight in stages or maybe even get help. Yeah, I guess was turning things. I think I was assuming that Berserk would just mean that they would like. It wouldn't necessarily make them turn on their allies. That it would just make them like attack anyone. Which I suppose is the same thing. But like they would just have a like still be able to attack me. One of the reasons why most of my level 3s should be Dispel is because 2nd edition has a lot of spells you just cannot let be cast on a party. Talked about the whole dungeon shopping spree yesterday. Oh, yeah, you mean like hold person and so on. You just wanted to be able to dispel those. Yeah, that makes sense. Your last memorized spells for a 2nd edition game was Lightning Bolt, 2 Fireballs, 4 Dispel. Like how they dance by levitating the top half of their bodies off their legs. Yeah, I like the little animations they have up there. Makes it more interesting than just being static images. Okay, let's see. Take money, 4 gems. What else have you got? Plate mail, shield, and a drow longsword. That is not drow plate mail. And it's a magic shield too. Overloaded. Overloaded. There we go. Guess we'll take that as well. Exit. Save. C. No. Okay. So much for that, dude. Yeah, we want to take the stairs up. And we'll fix. And let's see. Old person worked pretty well. Glad I memorized some of those. It only took having them cast on me to remember how useful it is. Let's see. Magic missiles, I guess. And tech magic. Who has Dispel? Dispel magic. That's a level 3 spell. What's your level 3 spells? Cure disease, prayer, bestow curse. Okay. Like bestow curse is a pretty nice debuff to a character. Yeah, cast 2 cure diseases. And we'll memorize 2 dispel magics. See how that works. And that's silence, 15-foot radius. There we go. Okay. Turn around, let's go down the stairs again. A sign over this eerie black door says, Trial of the Sphere. 1 challenger only. Does anyone wish to enter? Type of sphere. A sphere of annihilation? See if you can prevent yourself from being annihilated. So I guess you just have to not touch it. Losing the stairs is just a step too far. Your heroic adventure won't go off the handrails if you take those too. Haha. If we take the stairs with us, we'll have a way to exit the dungeon wherever we go. Put it in a bag of holding, you'll be able to like carry the stairs around with you. You're gonna have to consult with your banisters to see if it's legal for us to carry this much. I'm immune to 4 damage. I've got this great landing in my bag of holding we got from the last dungeon. It's like, isn't it like a spell which is basically a portable hole? Or am I thinking of like NetHack? You could just like make a hole on the ground and you just like drop through to the next floor or something. It's like Looney Tunes type stuff. What's in here? You are assaulted by a reptilian stench. You see massive chains attached to the walls with huge but empty collars. Across the room you hear a deep growl. See something over there? A battle begins. Oh. Oh, they're wyverns. Scampers is dead. In other news. They look different from what they did in Pool of Radiance. So, wyverns. Yeah, they're oh, powerful poison. And I'm not entirely happy to demonstrate there what was Scampers dying. We've actually fought one wyvern in Pool of Radiance. It was in a cave. It was terrorizing the local villagers. They're not intelligent like dragons. They're more like wild animals, I think. They go around stealing cattle. They're really rather chubby looking. Cast Fireball. That was just a really unlucky hit. Open up the combat. Scampers is dead. Yep. We kill them all. Scampers is dead though, so we're going to reload. But no. 896 experience points. We don't even get anything for it. Okay. Let me reload. Dimension doors and stuff like that. You think current cord of a teleport or magic tunnel? Teleport. Yes, I think it is. I think it works by like you choose a location to teleport to and you go there. I can't remember. Is it in later editions? I thought Dimension Door also applied an invisibility on the character who went through the door. Or on the caster after they went through the door. Was that another spell? Load. I think it was C? Yep. Let me have a look at the manual. What's that say about it? Dimension Door allows the magic user to teleport itself to another point on the battlefield. Doesn't say anything about invisibility. Let me have a look at Baldur's Gate manual. I think it was a spell in that. It might not have been in the first one though. It's like a level 4 spell. Confusion. Dimension Door. This spell transports the caster to any place within the visual range of the caster. When the spell is cast, a dimensional portal opens up in front of the caster, which he immediately steps through. Doesn't say anything about invisibility. Am I thinking of Rope Trick? I don't know. I'm sorry. I kind of... Or I might be thinking of another spell. Oh, what am I thinking of? I think in like Baldur's Gate 2, there's a spell which looks like a dimension door, but when you cast it, you're not actually teleported, you're just made invisible. But it has the same like effect of a dimension door. I don't know. I might be completely misremembering something. So who knows? Yeah, go down. Okay, let's try these wyverns again. Scampers, don't die this time. Good. Wow. Okay, let's try that again. Scampers, you're gonna have to make your save versus death poison roll some point. I said great because I saw her take like 3 points of damage. and then she died. Disappointed. Yep. Yes. Okay, Scampers, dodge. Ah! I mean, no one else is getting targeted for that. It's just Scampers. I can't cast like a protection from poison. It's only neutralize poison, and that only works if their poison isn't an instant kill. I guess I could cast Bless and Prayer before I go in there. That would probably help. Give us a better saving throw. What did I say about preparation? You know what's coming up. You should be able to prepare for it. Okay, let's see. Volkmar, cast. Bless. Would slow poison work? Slow poison only works if the poison's already in your system, wouldn't it? I don't think it works to like slow a poison which would cause instant death down to revives a slow poison revives a poisoned person for the duration of the spell. The character dies when the spell wears off. Yeah, I don't think it works in the way I'm thinking. Okay. Egrimm. Elspeth. Do you have anything? Cast mirror image, I guess. But you're not the one getting targeted. Okay, let's save and try again. We've got some buffs. Come on, Scampers. Don't disappoint me. Oh, hey! Belegar managed to go first. Move up to here and guard. Uh-oh. Right, well, you went for the other person. Cast Curse? Take a step back. I mean, if Belegar gets attacked, that's pretty good, because I think he's a dwarf, so he's got higher resistance to poisons. Because of hardy dwarven constitution. They eat rocks and, like, I don't know, poop gold. Good. Cast. Fireball. Ooh, you're casting Curse. Let's see. Oh, Shadow Door. You create an illusionary door which you step through to and disappear, becomes invisible. It leads an illusionary 10 by 10 room to fool the pursuers. Yeah, I think that's it. That sounds like the one which I'm thinking of. Thank you. Okay, well, we cast one of them. Actually, thought for a moment I was casting Fireball. Boop, boop, boop. Good. Magic Missile. Get rid of this guy. He only has 1 hit point, but let's make sure on that. Volkmar! Everything was going so well. I really don't want anyone dying. I'll reload again. Oh, you're saying it's a 5th level wizard spell? Okay. Load Was it C? D. And begin. Okay. Illusionary. What does it mean by illusionary 10x10 room? Is it just like you use it in a field and suddenly there's a house there? Well, like a hall of mirrors or something like that? Hang on. Just saw something. This is a little off. How long has these boxes been off? It's not good. I think it's the it's not actually it's not off. It's the this up here is larger because they have buffs on them. So it's going to, you know, pop behind the other window a little bit when I've buffed up, so I think it might require a bit of interpretation. Fair enough. Illusionary 10x10 roof. I just think it's like, I don't know. Well, this house wasn't here before, but how do we know it's not real? I remember in the Goon show, and they come across like a mirage in the desert. There's a house, and they go inside to have a look, and then it disappears, and one of them falls down from the top floor. Very silly, that. I recommend listening to the Goon show if you like just absurd comedy like Monty Python. It's old. It's a radio show from BBC Radio, like the 50s, late 40s. I really like it though. Okay, let's try this again. I think I might just leave this room. You know, I don't know about you, but at least for the moment, maybe we can get something which is going to help us a bit more. The Goon Show? Yes, that's how it is spelled. Works great indoors in cities underground. Who adventures in fields and such? I suppose that's true. I don't know. There's this giant field. There's some treasure in here somewhere. Here's a shovel. Get digging. D. Okay. Yeah, let's try another door. A sign over this eerie black door says, yeah, okay, which door? There's apparently two here. There's one behind us here. But there's this one here as well. But one of them's not real. Am I breaking a puzzle by using this map here? Because I can see that this one's not real. A sign over this eerie black door says, sure. Who will enter the room? Belegar? You pass into a dim room occupied by a young mage dressed in red and holding a silvery rod. Between the two of you is a floating dead black sphere. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to touch that. The wizard intones, this is a sphere of annihilation. Its touch means utter destruction. Only a mage can control its flight. You may surrender at any time. Your opponent focuses on the sphere. Concentrate on the sphere yourself. Surrender. I mean, I don't know. Is he going to kill me with it? I was actually reading of a module created by Gary Gygax, like 75, which was like, what, the Tomb of Horrors? One of the traps was a leering face on the wall with an open mouth, and naturally people would reach inside to try and figure out what's inside the hole, because they can't see anything, and what's inside is a sphere of annihilation. It just kills people. Oh, jeez. Think happy thoughts really, really intensely. Concentrate on the sphere yourself. Come on, Belegar, I believe you. The sphere moves towards the opposing mage. It is now only 30 feet from the red wizard. I mean, is he going to kill me? Should we kill him? Oh, I see. That's just what he does. The sphere moves towards the opposing mage. It's now only 20 feet from the red wizard. The sphere moves towards the opposing mage. It's now only 10 feet from the red wizard. Is this like having a intelligence roll or wisdom roll or something? Sphere moves towards the opposing mage. As the sphere reaches the red wizard, he raises his rod in panic. The two meet in a tremendous explosion that rocks the building, leaving nothing of the sphere or man. The chests lining the walls contain many valuables. Parties receive treasure. Each character receives 11,285 experience points. Yeah, don't play with Sphere of Annihilations. Tomb of Annihilation hasn't like that. Tomb of Horror isn't so kind. Yeah, I think Tomb of Annihilation is a isn't a 5th edition reinterpretation of it. I kind of like how brutally unforgiving the Tomb of Horrors is. It's it makes it clear at the beginning of it, you know, don't rush through this. You have to sit there and think, which is an interesting way to play Dungeons and Dragons, I think. More so to have to, you know, puzzle things out. Anyway, there's also some puzzles in there which are just dickish. Because it's like, oh, it works this way, except for the one instance where it doesn't. Which is not something you can really figure out until either someone's died, or you died the previous time and you're going through the module again. Anyway, don't get attached to your characters. Money, wow. Okay, we've found money. I'm assuming everyone's in here with me. I don't know if we're going to be able to carry it all. What items are there? Longsword, broadsword, banded mail, and a magic user scroll. Overloaded. I'm guessing everyone's followed me in here. No, my loot! I can't carry it. It's too heavy. Okay. It's these arrows, is it? And the gold. We've just got... Okay. Drop. Yes. Drop. Yes. Drop. Yes. Drop. Yes. Drop. Yes. I think the Drow Mace is a +3. I'm using it as long as I can, but we'll swap over to the Flail +2 when we have no other use for it, and we'll continue using the plate mail. That's probably opened up some space. Take items. Take. There we go. Okay. Pool all of our money and share it out. And we couldn't take it all. It's too much. It was a death trap proving ground for those who thought they were the best. It does that properly. It's a module that will humble you. As well as make you hate the DM. I don't know. Those types of things could be fun, as long as you make it abundantly clear from the beginning. Yeah, overloaded. No! What do you do when there's so much gold, but you can't carry it? Drop this. Yes. This is magical. That's why I picked it up. That Drow longsword was not magical. That was the one which I got from that soldier before. But since it was a Drow longsword, it would most likely turn to dust. So, Tense's floating disc. Do we need like our own luggage to come and eat all this loot for us? I don't want to leave it here. If out of these two, am I going to drop a mace +2 and a flail +2 and not sell it? I mean, what am I saying? I don't want to drop a magic item which I'm going to sell for money because I want to... No, what is it? I'm wondering about dropping a mace +2, which all I'm going to do with it is sell it at the first opportunity. while I'm trying to pick up more money. Or something like that. It's just, how do I pick up all this money? I don't want to drop the money I've got to pick up this money. I mean, I could drop gold and pick up platinum. That's just worth more. So I could drop all my gold and just pick up all the platinum. That makes sense. Because I'm making more money there. So, yeah. Drop 740 gold. Ow. But, the pain is lessened because I can pick up 740 platinum? There we go. Can I pick up more? Oh, I can't pick up one more platinum piece. Actually, pool all of our money. Take all the platinum. 1, 2, 9, 1, 8. Take 3,000 of it. Good. Take another 1,000 of it. Overloaded. Take a 500 of it. Oh, that was 50. Overloaded. 100. 100. 100. Stop me if you think I'm being too obsessive about this. No, let's just pull it and share it out. And I think I will just go through people's inventories and drop all the gold. You know, whatever. Drop. It appears that platinum and gold share the same weight. You can take platinum 1100. Here we go. Volkmar. Drop. Gold 985. Take money. Okay, you've got all platinum. You've got all platinum. You've got all platinum. You've got platinum too, so your inventory is overloaded as well. You're doing your part. Good job. I should recruit and equip hirelings. I think we could only have like, I don't know how many more party members we can have. There's not, I don't know whether I can like add more people to my party. Akabar is kind of a special exception there. Trade it for a bag of holding. That would be nice if I could have a bag of holding. I don't know if those exist in this game though. Can I create caches? No. Is there actually something I can buy with this cash? Is it score? Oh, do I get XP for getting it out of the dungeon? I think at this... If Pool of Radiance is anything to go by, pretty much the only reason to have money is for the purpose of trading. There was no stores which sold magical items in Pool of Radiance, the prequel to this. Whether that's different in this one, I don't know. There wasn't even shops which you could, like, buy potions from. Temples provide services like resurrection, but because I'm reloading whenever someone dies, you know, because I'm not going to trudge all the way back to town. I can't actually, because Akabar will leave us if I leave this area, so... I can't even go all the way back to town to resurrect someone if we survive a battle, but 2 people die. Those services are expensive, though. There's like 3,000 gold. So training is the main reason you have the gold. Other than that, it's just pure greed on my part. It's there, I want it. It's gold. We're adventurers, that's what we're here for, isn't it? I will prioritize magic items over gold, and I will drop gold if we get magic items, because magic items are vastly more useful than money. Ow. Oh, it hurts so much. It's all just vanished into the void as well. If you leave it there, it's just gone. You can't pick it up later. You can't come back and pick it up. It's not there anymore. One choice and that's all. An armored contingent of Dark Elves charge. Do you mind? We're way down by gold at the moment. I wish there was more to spend gold on. But oh well. I had this problem frequently in Pool of Radiance also, that it was just after a battle, there's a huge amount of gold. I can't pick it up. It's not a new problem. That's why I like having it in gems and jewelry, because that's lighter, and they're worth quite a lot, so... As I said, like last time, you can think of gems and jewelry as checks which we haven't cashed yet. Just buy property and, like... keep all of our gold in just, like, property values and all that. If I ever do Neverwinter Nights, which I don't know, because I kind of find that game a bit boring. Combat is fun in it, but the plot in it is... It's painful for me to go through. It's just so dull. The base game, the expansions are better. But in that game, I do spend a lot of time searching around, picking up every little thing, because there's a crafting system in it, and gold and money is harder to come by, so... If you can find stuff, you can make better use of it. You can't actually buy most of the things you find in stores early on, because it's just too expensive. They use generic stores across the entire game. Gems 8. Overloaded. I can't actually pick those gems up. Belegar. Yeah, okay. Drop 100 platinum. Let's see, that was 500 gold. So I'm banking on these gems. Wait. Oh no, we picked up the gems. Why is there 8 platinum? Wasn't it 8 gems? Did we pick up the gems but drop 8 platinum? I guess a gem is... same weight as platinum, but it does actually swap it around so you carry as much as possible. I don't know. I need to get quick release adventuring packs. Loot without interfering with combat, yeah. Negotiable checks. Since I have a halfling, repeatedly negotiable. Thoughts on the Planescape one? Planescape Torment? Is that the one you're thinking of? I mean, that's like... I think the only real one set in Planescape. I think there's a sequel to it, isn't there? A more recent one, but Planescape Torment's the one which I know of. I think I've played part of that. I think I played about halfway through of that. I don't really remember too much about it. It's very dialogue heavy, which is fine. I think it's interesting for the plot and the characters in it. I don't really remember much about the characters. Much about the combat. Or the characters. It's got Modron in it, who I like. Because I like, No, not Modron. Nordom. Nordom is a Modron. He's a, what's it called? He's like a... He's a rebel. He's a renegade Modron. I like Modrons. They're a race of lawful, strictly lawful robot things, and I don't know. They're really imaginative. They have a very strict hierarchy with very specific numbers to each of them. They're like robots, but it's like, you know, the lowest one can only do 1 task at a time. Second highest can do 2 tasks. Third highest can do 3. They've also got very big lips on all the old artwork of them. What else is there? There's Mort, a floating skull. Falls from Grace, I think, is another character. I think she's like an angel who has fallen from grace. I think there's a tiefling character. I think there's a Githzerai character. I might be misremembering that. And there's a playable character. There's a player character as well, the nameless one. Since you don't create your character, you're playing a predetermined character. Supposed to be quite good. I'd agree with that from what I've heard about it. I've played, as I said, maybe about a quarter of it, but that was years ago. I really can't remember too much about it. I think there's also like a mage guy who's on fire constantly. Anyway, some of the characters are quite memorable, so it's interesting because the player character, the nameless one, is immortal. So I think every time you die, you just pop up back again. And you retain your memories. So it's sort of like, why am I here? Why is this happening to me? I think that's a big reason for what you're doing in that game. Do I want any of this stuff? No, it's just all drow stuff. Okay. Might play through it at some point. Probably after I do like Baldur's Gate and all that. Which is also some point vaguely in the future. If I do play through them, I'd play through the original versions, not the enhanced edition versions, just because those are the ones which I grew up with. I don't particularly like some of the effects they did in the enhanced versions. Also, the enhanced version of Baldur's Gate does a slideshow of the cutscenes in it, which I don't like. I like the original full animation, 3D cutscenes, because even though the 3D effects are kind of primitive, they're cool. So I like them. They're better than the sort of static animated, well, sort of animated 2D images. I think they replaced them with, with the twining on the it just, I think, is the term. Anyway, opinions. Blah blah blah. You're assaulted by reptilians. Oh, yep. Okay, let's try these guys again. We're attacking from a different angle. Cool. Stinking cloud. Right. What have you got equipped? Longsword. Equip your arrows and your short bow. I think there's also something with the characters in it having like black borders around their sprites, which looked odd. Turks and gangs! Yay! We stunned a wyvern with our stinking cloud. You think it could just hold its head above the stinking cloud, but oh well. No one said wyverns are very smart. Cast this. Like between without the B. Yes. I think it's tween. It's a what I'm thinking of is there's a specific way it's rather frequently done with images now, and it can look good. Where you're sort of applying bones to a character's shape or character's like an image of a person, and it sort of animates it, but it's still a flat image, so it can kind of look awkward. There's good examples of it in, say, Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2, the cutscenes. It's very subtle. They use it for like some of the characters have like mechanical tentacles coming out of their back, and it's just like a little wave effect on them, and it looks good there. And also for like furrowing a character's brow during cutscene. You don't show them talking, you don't show their mouth, because it looks awkward if they're going blah, 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 along with the dialogue. But for like little effects that make a otherwise static image look a bit more alive, it can look really good. But I just think Baldur's Gate replacing the 3D animated cutscenes, you know, I don't know. I'm an old stodgy person. I like how it was, damn it. Other people can like it. Ah, damn it, Belegar. You're a dwarf, you should be resistant to this. Other people can like it, it's perfectly fine. It's just, you know, I like the version which I grew up with. If I play Baldur's Gate, I'm probably going to play the 1.0 version straight from the CDs, which is going to have so many bugs in it, but... some of the bugs could be pretty funny. E. Okay. How you used to do all Flash animations. Yeah, it's kind of similar to that. Expect how some of the newer VTuber 2D stuff. Maybe? Yeah, I guess that would be similar. Being with the animation attached to detecting motions from a no, I didn't save after this combat. Okay. Oh, there's not that many people. With the animation attached to motions from a webcam. I cast it there. Cast. Oh, you're incapacitated. Okay, go up here. You're doing a number on Scampers. I don't appreciate that. I did ask you to step into that cloud. Okay, get rid of you. There we go. Guard. Guard. Nope. Cool. Share out the loot. Take, is there money? There's 6 gems. Pool and share. Take the money. Yeah, it actually swaps out the gems for platinum. That's neat. It recognizes that the gems are more individually more valuable. And armor continue to Dark Elves charges. 4 dudes. Okay. Guard. Cast a fireball. Okay, the wizard charges into combat. Can't fault him for his eagerness. Yeah, whatever. Don't really need to do anything. That should be fine there. Oh, you hit one of them. Good. Just was a whole lot more bones. Yeah. As well as some physics and so on, and like the hair and so on. Right. Hit him. There we go. Oh, you get to go again? Quit. Guard. 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 Quit. Guard. 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 There we go. 28 gems. Exit. Pool and share. What have we got? Oh, we actually took all the gems that time. I guess 6 platinum is heavier than the 6 gems which we picked up. Exit. I don't want any of that other stuff. Okay. Save. C. No. How are we going for time? That's fine. Yeah, so let's go in here. I'll save again. C. Fix. Memorize. Cast a bless. Prayer. Magic missiles. Fireball. Fireball! There we go. I guess I could cast a reduce on one of the wyverns. Probably, I think that just reduces the amount of damage it could deal, because it's making it smaller. I wonder whether that would have a visual effect. Probably not. Okay, oh, let's save. And I'm gonna try this again. Oh. A sulfurous smell assaults you as you meet salamanders. Apparently they're in front of the door now. 3. Okay, that's not too bad. Did you hit that for 0? Okay. Oh, I didn't get you to memorize any spells again, did I? There we go. You're actually hitting it for 0. I guess maybe because you don't have a magical bow. Okay. Let's try this again. There's probably no loot in here, but I'd like to defeat the wyverns just because. I guess bragging rights. If we can't take all the gold, then, you know, what are we going to do here? I didn't even buff my dudes. Curse. Cast. Magic missile. Okay. Everything's fine so far. Good, they're getting caught on each other. Oh, damn it. Now it's incapacitated. Okay. Load that. Okay, let's I'm gonna load. See, there we go. I feel like if I could get one good round off without anyone dying from poison, I could have a fair degree of success here, but like, it seems once they're in combat, like, they just hit you with their poison attack once, and that's it. Oh well. Oh, hello. You weren't here before. We've tried multiple times to defeat them. Maybe we should just leave. Leave them alone. Maybe we could try and come back and deal with them afterwards. If I had a good answer to, like, protect my guys from the poison, I would be more willing to try something there, but I don't really. I don't think I do. So it's just sort of try the combat again. See if you get lucky and someone not die to poison instantly. There's probably something which I'm missing, which I could do, but maybe confusion. I could have confused all of them. They would attack each other. I wouldn't have to have them all bearing down on me, though, from the beginning of combat. Precast poison protection or a few save bonuses. Isn't there a cleric spell I can grab? I have neutralized poison, which is only useful if someone actually is poisoned, I think. I have slow poison, which from what I've read only works again if a person's already poisoned. It doesn't work, you know, if you cast it beforehand and then you get poisoned. I don't think it works like that. I don't have any spells which are resistance to poison. Let's have a look. Like, Bless would improve my saving throws, I think. So Blessing before I go in there would be at least a little bit better. Protect from evil I don't think does anything. I don't think wyverns count as evil creatures. As I said, I think they're just animals. So they'd count as, like, just neutral. Yeah, slow poison. I have poisoned. I could poison them back. Maybe sticks to snakes. I could distract them with snakes. Oh. Ray of Enfeeblement, I think, lowers someone's strength. Yeah. Make them run away. That way I could hit them with more with more fireballs while they're running. Apparently fear works in a cone. It was like a 3x6 cone. Out from the character. Text into PHP doesn't say it needs to be just before full effect. Reading the monster manual entry, it's save or die. Right, yeah, okay. Yes, it's a very, very nasty poison. Other than that, they're kind of harmless at our level. So, solitary. The one we fought in Pool of Radiance I believe was solitary. It was just on its own. These ones I think are being held against their will, so there's 6 in a room. They're probably not very happy about the whole situation. And especially from the fact it seemed like they were being chained to the wall. Am I doing this again? I thought I said I wasn't. Oh, I did buff. Okay. Like I was trying to cast Stinking Clouds to, catch them as they come towards me. That way, if they enter the cloud, they potentially, get stunned. But yeah, nope. He had 2 rolls there, 3 rolls, and he didn't get incapacitated. Prayer plus bless will give me a +2 to saves. Yep. I was planning on doing that. Moving forward as a single keyboard press, so it's so easy to just take a step forward. Okay, let's see. Okay, now cast bless. And I can't cast hold person because they're not people. They're not in humanoid shape. I kind of wish some of the spells weren't so specific like that. There is a hold monster spell, which I think would work on the wyverns. But I don't know. I think again it's like the sticks to snakes, or no, it's like the snake charm spells and so on. They're spells, but they're for very specific purposes. Okay, we didn't die. That's a positive. Cast. Curse? Cast. Stinking Cloud or Fireball? Try and kill them as quickly as possible, I guess. They're all clumped up, so I think I should do that. Let's see. There's 3 over there. Cast it there. Okay, did a bunch of damage to them. Wham! Wham! Dead. Great. Fantastic. Even with a bless and prayer, Scampers failed her saving throw. Do I have any potions which I could use to make that a bit better? I do have some potions. I have a potion of invisibility. I do know haste, but I'm kind of reluctant to use haste because it ages characters whenever you cast it on them. Which I'm glad they dropped that for later versions. Haste is very useful, but that's a kind of a heavy price to play if you cast price to pay. I suppose it's to stop you from casting it every combat, but how would Boots' speed work was that problem? You put the boots on, you just start aging. I mean, that's not. I suppose that's no different from like me putting on boots as it is now. I put on boots and I age, just a lot slower. All boots are boots of speed. I certainly run faster when I'm wearing boots. I have a necklace of missiles. Potion of giant strength. Dust of disappearance. Hmm. Its Scampers AC is 5. It could be better. Whatever. Ow! I think this is one of the niceties of later D&D games where you can make them easier, and it makes things like save versus death rolls not instant death, but instead I think it makes it heavy damage. I might just leave the room. It's a dungeon. It's got some wyverns in it. Chances of there being piles of loot in there extremely minimal. I think we'll just leave. The stairs lead down here. Do you want to take them? Yes. At the base of this set of stairs is a dark elf, nearly identical to the one you faced at the last stairs. You may pass if I can select some of your items and money. Will you pay? No? You're not going to get your grubby hands on my loot. What is this? No? Refusing to back down, you rush the dark elf and he disappears in a puff of smoke. Another illusion. I'm not going to give you my stuff. I killed you previously fair and square. Was the other one an illusion? I held him and then killed him. Ice Storm speed reduction would be helpful here. The sleet blinds creatures within its area for the duration of the spell and causes the ground in the area to be icy, thus slowing movement by 50%, making it 50% probable that a creature trying to move in the area slip and falls. If it does that in game. Can't carry all this stuff, but you certainly can't. I don't think Ice Storm has a slow effect in this. I think it's just a essentially it's just like a, you know, a frost version of a fireball. The manual doesn't mention anything about secondary effects like that on it, I don't think. Let's see. Ice Storm does 3 to 30 hit points to all targets within its area. There is no saving throw. So it does have that different from a fireball. It doesn't have any saving throw attached to it, but I think it does less damage than a fireball. Oh, and for the Dark Elf. No, I mean, I can't carry all this stuff, but you certainly can't have any. Mine, do you hear me? Fine. Well, we worked hard for it, so. I mean, would you give a Dark Elf your stuff if he comes up to you? No. You could carry some of this gold for me, just so I can pick up more gold later. Okay. Rooms within rooms. Oh, hello. Pick is not found. Okay. This area is guarded by dark elves with owl bears. Okay. Where'd they get those from? A battle begins. Oh, look, owl bears. Wasn't expecting that in here. Oh dear, the product of like bored mages. You know what would be cool? A bear mixed with an owl. Brilliant. Let's cast a fireball. Or an ice storm. Fireball. Get out of here, you big things. Oh, there's a bot. Out of here, you. Owlbears! A wizard did it, and they were right. Where was I putting this? Let's see. Yeah, let's cast it. There. Owlbears are kind of hilarious for us to be going up against at the moment. Again, the Dark Elves are more of a worry. You can cast invisibility, I guess, on yourself. Oh, I can cast invisibility on someone else. It suits his image up the top there. He actually looks invisible. What are you doing? Aim. Cast. Ice Storm. So it did affect the Dark Elves. I mean, they made their saving throw, but there is no saving throw. That's fine. You can just stand there. Okay. Let's see. What does reduce do? Oh, I didn't do anything. Damn it. Okay, good. You attacked Volkmar. You didn't attack Belegar. Actually, don't I have... Didn't I memorize, like, a Dispel? But I think that's on Volkmar. Okay, he's just dying. That's fine. Bandage. Cast. Ice Storm. He's not dead. Also, I'm sure all the gold I'm carrying is slowing my people down. They're like, just at the brink of being over-encumbered to the being immobile. Hey, 8 gems. Pool and share. What else have we got? Nothing. Nope. Okay. Let's turn around. Go in here. Save. See. No. Fix. Fix. Memorize. Bless. Hold person. Prayer. Magic missile. And memorize a fumble. You cast reduce. It didn't do anything, but... And a lightning bolt. Also you. Does charm person work against people of high level? Changes the targets of allegiance in combat. It only affects targets of roughly human size and shape. Doesn't say anything about level. Oh, I guess they'd have a higher chance of resisting it. And fireball. There we go. Okay, save, see, no, there we go. turn around and go up these stairs. Or down. Stairs lead down here. Yep. On the floor is a folded piece of paper with the title Avoiding Tower Traps. Do you pick it up and read it? I think it might be a trap. No. I'm not going to pick it up. It's probably a trap. Mage somewhere is looking in his, like a crystal ball. It's like, damn it, they didn't fall for it. No. You have found a mystical laboratory. In the center is a murky, shallow pool which smells of rotting vegetation. Do you go forward? Yes. The pool looks to be several feet deep, though you cannot see to the bottom. Do you reach into the pool? Are we gonna have, like, shambling mounds or something? Yes. Rooting around in the muck, you find a leathery ellipsoid about the size of a head. It is warm and pulses faintly. Do you take it? Oh, it's an egg. Yes. Okay. Are you sure? Yeah. Pick not found. Oh, is this more dark elves with owlbears? Yeah, this area is guarded by dark elves with owlbears. Was that a bug in the base game? I guess so. What type of picture is it trying to pull up there? Picture of a dark elf? Picture of an owlbear? It's just owlbears for days now, though. You didn't attack Volkmar. Oh, wait, what? Do owlbears have a petrifying gaze? Hold on. I thought they were just like... I thought owlbears were just like, bugbears or something. They're just like large pools of HP. Or, you know, very large pools of HP. Let's see. Owlbear. These large creatures have razor-sharp beaks. They can grab and hug targets for great damage. Oh, that's what they've done. I guess. It's not petrifying gaze, it's that they've got me in a bear hug. So, okay. No, we're being hugged to death. Oh, it hurts, it's crushing my spine, but it's so warm and fluffy. What a way to go. Yep. It's a pretty neat sprite for them. I kind of like the ones which just make it so it's basically just a bear with an owl head. These ones seem to have, like, white plumage on their chests. And also, you can see the little tail they've got in the back there. You know, I storm. Okay. That thinned the crowd somewhat. Stinking cloud. You could actually cast that 2 squares away. Good. That's not good. Ice Storm? Aim. There we go. Why is Volkmar having so much difficulty? Why am I having so much difficulty telling Volkmar to attack things? It's because he's still petrified. An owlbear is still hugging him. Is he like lying on the ground, being hugged by a dead owlbear, and he can't get up? We're gonna have to like cut its arms off after the battle. for him to be able to get out. Charm. See if this works. Charm this dark elf. Unaffected. Can't really cast anything else. Magic missile. There we go. Ow. I think you're going to have to cast Cure Serious Wounds on yourself. Reduce. Shrink the Dark Elf. He lost his spell and he's dying. Fantastic. You can bandage Volkmar from a square away. Okay, that's cool. Oh, the owlbear's running away. And the dark elf is running away too. There we go. I think we could just guard and let them all run off. There we go. Nope. Yay, 2,271 experience points. Pool and chair. There's not really anything there. Nope, that's fine. Okay. I'm going to turn around and go into this room. And we'll save. We'll fix. Actually, no, we've got to rest. Okay. Rest for a day. So that Volkmar can get a hit point back and then we can fix. There we go. Let's cast. Let's get a sticks to snakes. I want to see how that works. Apparently it distracts the person you cast it on. Because suddenly snakes. It's a Rave Enfeeblement too. And 2 ice storms. Go. A pile of snakes generally has that effect. Yeah. You have entered a very elegant bedroom. Red silk tapestries adorn the walls. The room is disarranged as if someone has quickly packed. Do you want to take the time to loot? Yes. Party has found treasure. There's always time to loot. What are you talking about? Take. Money. Sure. Pool and share. Take. Money. Yeah, okay. We dropped some platinum to pick up those gems and jewelry. Items. What is it? There's a shield. I'm guessing it's a magic shield. We're gonna have to drop some gold. drop some money to pick up that shield. Drop 50 platinum. And can you take the shield now? There we go. Nope. I could have probably picked up a bit more platinum, but who cares? Party of Dark Elves approach. cast Charm Person on someone. Who's up there? Yeah, cast it on the cleric. Unaffected. This is why I don't tend to use these spells, because it's like, it's a turn of me attempting to cast a spell when I could probably have just, like, dealt damage. I appreciate the spells being there, I really do, but these games are so, like, centered around combat that it really forces the player to focus on dealing damage above everything else. Maybe I'm just being judgmental for having the spell fail once. Hey, you can't go around like that. That's thinking smart, that is. There we go. Did actually stun you. Magic missile. Yeah. Smack him with your sword. There we go. Yeah, you can guard. You took a hit from that drow, but that's fine. I want you over there helping Scampers. There we go. It's like they don't have to roll to choke and gag every single turn they're in a cloud of inside of a stinking cloud. It's only when they move while they're inside of it. Like, they have to roll when they move into the square, or if they move into another square. But if they just sit in that square, they don't have to try every round. There we go. Now, what else did I have? Usual. Nope. Oh, hello. And Ifrit leads a band of Dark Elves against you. I guess this mage is pretty powerful if he's got Ifrit working for him. Sure, Ice Storm. Fumble? Cast. Hold person. Okay, you're casting Ice Storm. There? Good, good. You didn't hit Volkmar. You're casting Fumble. Cast it on him. He is clumsy. He is unaffected. Which is it? And you're casting Hold Person. You can cast Hold Person on him. You can cast Hold Person on him. And you can cast Hold Person on him. Nice! The mage is held. Cast a magic missile on the Ifrit. There we go. Let me try something. Up, up. Yeah, you can't hop any further north than that. Yeah, magic spells don't work for the purpose of trying to kill someone who's helpless. Has to be like a physical attack or whatever. Or, you know, have to. It's funny, you can shoot them from across the room if they're helpless and they'll die instantly. Okay. I'm gonna run you up here so you can just deal with him. There we go. Because I don't want him waking up again. Okay, cast. Lightning bolt. And we've got them nicely lined up here. Yow! Well, it hit one of them. That was, rather disappointing. Oh. Damn it, Drow, why do you have to be so magic resistant? You're not sword resistant, though. Okay, good. And great. 2,828 experience points. Pool and share. There's money. Gold and platinum, that's fine. That's what we've dropped. And there's nothing else. Nope. Okay, encamp. Save. See. No. Fix. Memorize. Yeah, magic missiles. And Fumble seemed to do pretty well. At least affected them. What does Fumble do? Let me see. Where's the spells? Fumble. That was a... What was it? That was a mage user spell, wasn't it? A magic user spell. 4th level? No. Hold on, who was I looking at? Egrimm, wasn't I? It's amazing how quickly I can forget. Yeah, you're memorizing Fumble, 4th level spell. Fear, Fire Shield. Oh, I'm looking on the wrong page, am I? No. Oh, it's up there. Fumble causes the target to be unable to move or attack. If the target makes his saving throw, he is affected by a slow spell. Oh, okay, so that's what happened. So, it's basically a hold person. But if they save against it, then they're slowed. That's pretty cool. And it doesn't affect only humanoids? Yeah, just says target. Okay, that's pretty neat. It's only on a single target, but... Oh, hello, more Ifrit. How many are in this room? Okay, did I not memorize your spells? I guess I forgot to memorize Elspeth's spells. Well... cast invisibility. On yourself. Yeah, when you cast lightning bolt, it hits multiple targets. Cast. Whole person. I don't think I rested. That was what it was. Oh well. Cool. Well, we got one of them. Ow. 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 You can just sit back for the moment. That will work. And you jumped within range of that guy. Oops. Cool. Yep, two of them are stunned. Cast a curse. Yeah. Okay, stab the Ifrit. Okay, that's not great. Sticks to snakes. Cast a ray of enfeeblement. Mage is weakened. Target. This dude. He's unaffected. Fantastic. Bandage. Okay, he's dead. Cast. Cure serious wounds. And you can target yourself with that. Yay. Cast a stinking cloud. This area already stinks, so... Bestow curse? Oh, hang on. Reduces the target's Thacko and saving throw by 4. Let me have a look at the end of this. End of the Adventurer's Journal, is it? No, the manual. Let me have a look at the spells. Bestow curse. Area 1. Duration 1 turn per level. It doesn't say anything about casting. Oh, range, touch. Okay, it's got T there. Okay, so you have to be within touch range for bestow curse. Stop making this place stink. Damn it. Pray for us all. Oh, he's running off. There we go. Nope. Yay. Victory. Pool share. Take. What money is it? Yeah, that's fine. Items. It's the same stuff. Don't even bother looking at him. Okay, okay. In camp, save, see, no. Not rest, fix. There we go. Okay, magic, memorize. What did you get here? Bless. No, you cast curse. Whatever. Old person. Bestow curse, prayer. Brave enfeeblement's only a single target. I think I might just get another stinking cloud. And get a fumble. Magic missile. Mirror image. Stinking cloud. Fireball. Ice storms. And you. Charm. Magic missile. Visibility and fireball. Go. And we can rest. And we're interrupted. Okay. 3 salamanders, that's not too bad. You get through it without any magic. There we go. Nope. Yay, more experience. And there's no loot. Okay. Save again. Nope. Are people still memorizing the spells from last time? Nope, I have to put them in again. Okay, bless. Hold person, hold person. Bestow curse and prayer. Cure serious and sticks to snakes. Oh, and that. Good. We rest successfully. Okay. I'll save. And I am going to have a brief break, so we'll pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Now, let's see. We had rested, hadn't we? Everyone had gotten their spells all memorized. Looks like it. Yes. And we're interrupted. Party of Dark Elves approach. Fantastic. Unaffected. Cast hold person. Good. Okay, well that's one of them. Leave poor Scampers alone. She's gone through enough having been killed multiple times by wyvern poison. Okay. Pool, share, take money. Yep, that's fine. Nope. No, I don't. Camp. Save. See. Nope. Fix. Fix. Save. See. Okay. Now, let's move on. What's in here? Nothing. Oh, I'm searching. That's why. That's probably why they kept popping up. Searching makes you take longer. And it increases the chance that enemies will attack you. Okay. Right, it's just rooms. Downstairs again. It's interesting how they've managed to sandwich multiple floors into the one map here. You can see this is the top floor, then this was the you know, second top floor. I don't know how many levels are. They are actually getting bigger as we go down. That's pretty neat. They're kind of loosely square. Take it like that. Yeah, they are square actually. Well, with a few little bits missing out of them. Okay. Is that dude gonna pop up again? Give me your items. Yes. The bottom set of stairs goes flat, propelling the party into a set of upright, up-thrust spikes. Belegar is hit for 13 points of damage. Erala is hit for 13 points of damage. Volkmar is hit for 13. Everyone's hit for 13 points of damage. Ow. Maybe we would have known how to avoid that if we read the piece of paper. Curses. Oh boy. That seems like a tower trap to me. Let's go in here. Nothing in here? Okay. In camp. Save. C. No. And we'll fix. Heal everyone up. Save. C. There we go. Just got impaled. Just a light impalement. It's fine. So many rooms, but they don't really have anything in them. The walls are covered with racks for scroll cases. The scrolls look to have been recently removed. No! How will I learn new spells? Actually, let's search. Is there anything of value in here still? Nope. Poop. The walls of this room are lined with books on many subjects. None radiate magic. Would a, manual of health. We found one of those in Pool of Radiance. Would a manual of health be magical? It's more just a health regime in a book. It's not necessarily magical. It's just, you know, eat well, lift weights. Eat your veggies. You think it is magical? Oh, okay. I suppose, I mean, because... now, let's see. So, a manual of health, it increases your constitution by 1 permanently. From what I understand, that's because it's, as I said, it's like, you know, this is how you live well and improve your physique and all that. I know in some games you read them and it gives you the point of constitution instantly. I believe the book in the tabletop would actually be used and you'd, like, see the benefits of it a few months down the line. Seeing as it self-destructs. Okay. I can't remember in Pool of Radiance. I think it took, like, a few weeks or something. Manual Bodily Health. That's what it's called. If you... Let's see. This is what I've found on a thing about D&D 5th edition. This book contains health and diet tips, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your constitution score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score. The manual then loses its magic, but regains it in a century. Okay. Raises it by 2? I thought it was only by 1. So it still seems like it takes a period of time for it to have its effects, but it is magical. 2nd edition says it appears as magic to detect magic. Oh, okay. Fair enough then. You were assaulted by a reptilian stench. Oh, great. More wyverns. Oh, look, it's 6 wyverns. How many people are they going to kill? Take your bets. There's 1. One of them was actually incapacitated at the beginning of combat. Had a big X for its box. Not that it meant much. Am I going to have to go through that room? I'm going to reload. Let's see. It increases constitution by only 1 and takes a month. Yeah, I thought it was only 1 in the earlier editions. Can't remember whether I had to, like, use it and saw the benefits of it after a month in Pool of Radiance or not. I think it did count as magic in that. I think I had to cast Detect Magic and find it on a shelf or something. Maybe. Let's see. That was C. Yep. There we go. Okay. It's secret exercises and such. Cannot be recorded, articulated, transferred, repeated. Okay, just magic with flavor. It's a super secret recipe of, like, protein shakes or something. It's a recipe book of the Muscle Wizard. Now I'm thinking of this. There's this series of games called Cho Anarchy. It's completely stupid. It's a Japanese bullet hell shooter. It's got great music. It's very stupid though. That's very appropriate if you've heard of that before. Yay, wyverns! Let's see if we can deal with that. Oh hey, we get the first round. Come on. Okay, good. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. How are you? Fireball. Ice Storm. I'm glad that even though they're flying, they can't, like, move through people. I think I cast that like I was casting a fireball. Fireballs are a bit smaller than a bit larger than a ice storm. It's nice. We've got this wall of wyverns over here, and they can't move past each other. That's a phrase you don't hear too often. A wall of wyverns. Okay, this is going pretty alright, considering it's even more wyverns than last time. Wyvern flees in panic! Hey, we've managed to, scare them off. Good. With good reason. Yeah. I think you find a fair few in Baldur's Gate. Again, I keep referencing that game. It's the game I have the most like experience with this series with. But I think you fight like 2 in a cave, and maybe a bunch of like wyvern babies. Because they've been killing cattle in the area or something. I remember because the cave had a huge wyvern in it, but it was dead. It was just like background. But it was like, it was really kind of stupidly large. The wyverns you fight are like twice the size of you. But this wyvern which was killed was like, I don't know, like 10 times the size of you. It took up like the back part of the cave. It was, I don't know if they get that big. It was like the size of a dragon. Yeah, nothing there. It had multiple spears in it because a whole bunch of people had already dealt with it. Then I guess they had gotten... I don't know, I think it was like... The big mama wyvern got killed, and then all the other ones had to go out hunting for food on their own or something. Dracandrus is dragging a heavy bag across the courtyard. Dropping the bag, he says, "You have dogged my steps for too long. Now you shall be destroyed." He's running off with all of his loot in the bag. This guy really is kind of out of his depth, isn't he? Oh, man. Wow, that's actually quite a few dudes. Were they all in his bag? Yeah, there he is. Dracandrus. Probably came up with a name for him, name himself. I'm going to be the Lord of Dragons. I shall call myself Dracandrus. So there's, what, him, like 6 Efrits, and 4 Dark Elf fighters. Okay, that's fine. Don't even have any clerics. Or mages. Apart from him. Okay, guard. Cast Charm Person. Can we cast it all the way over there? I think they might be too far away. Yeah, they're too far away. Yeah, yep, abort spell. Ow. You have that kind of power, you get to rename yourself plus true name stuff. That is true. Again, though, I'm suspect about his level of power. Running out of a tower with the angry party following after you, which you lured into your tower in the first place with a bag of loot, dragging along behind you, doesn't strike me as something a powerful mage would do. However, he's probably also heard of our reputations. We're not just a, you know, we're not just a freshman group of adventurers. We are well seasoned. Ow. And we're going to die to a lightning bolt. No, Akabar. No, Volkmar. What was I saying? Uh. Just kind of in an unfortunate position. Hmm. Yep. Okay. I'm just going to reload. Let's try that again. Maybe if I run my guy up and... I was trying to charm him. That would be funny. Tries to take control of us, we take control of him and get him to defeat his own guards. Or get cut down by them because, you know, they're dark elves. I'm probably being too dismissive of him. He does have an allegiance with several black dragons. He's managed to get multiple wyverns. He's also got an agreement with dark elves. That's not the actions of someone who is, you know, doesn't at least have some degree of clout. Okay, let's prepare for this. Bless. Prayer. And that's good. I mean, he doesn't even have like a bag of holding. It's just a heavy bag. Just stuffed everything into a bag. Okay, I'm gonna put you over here. Okay, is he actually closer now? Aim. He didn't cast any spells. No, there he is. AC -1. Okay, so he's got some pretty good magic loot on him. Even before it's in our inventories, it's like still loot. Even before he's dead, it's still loot. It's not his belongings. No one could in the world with our adventurers, no one owns anything. It's just not it's just temporarily not in our possession. They're just holding on to it until we end up taking it. Okay, you can back up a bit and cast, I don't know, magic missile. We're just here to have to cast it on these Ifrits. I think plural is Ifrits. I think singular is Ifriti. I might have that around the wrong way. Based on what it's calling them in the game there. Ice Storm. Yeah, he hasn't done anything. He's just sitting back there. Nice, nice. Can you charm him? Nope. Ooh, he casts Fire Shield. Right, get rid of that one. Cast magic missile. Get rid of that one. Good. Yep, good. And the gap. Oh. Ow. Volkmar's dead. Great. Akabara's dying. And the lightning bolt kills an Ifriti. Okay. Or an Ifrit. Ifriti, whichever it is. They have to kill Volkmar. We'll continue with the battle. If we succeed, I guess if Volkmar doesn't get the level up, it's not too terrible. We go back to town, we can resurrect him. It's not like we don't have enough money. I don't know. Don't want to just have to keep reloading over and over and over again because someone dies. Cast Stinking Cloud. Well, I didn't particularly want you to move there. We might actually be reloading anyway. I moved wrong. Stinking Cloud. And just cast it there. Ow. Ow. Yep, okay. I think we're going to reload that. Yep, we're reloading. What's the emulator? Well, Curse of the Azure Blades is just running in DOSBox as it's supplied on GOG. I am running it with another program called Goldbox Companion, which you load separately, but it adds some other little options and so on, like, you know, the party list up the top there. They're in separate windows, but they're attached to the DOSBox window. So when I drag it around, they follow it around, which is quite nice. But you can't see that. As well as the map. Let me have a look. Let's see. I should be able to find a link to it for people. Yep. There we go. That'll be it. Yeah, it's mostly just for the mapping, but having the stat bars of the characters up the top there is nice to have as well. It just makes things a bit more interesting to look at than just, you know, the base game window, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see how much hit points people have. I would have to mouse over them every time. It also does have some other options, Goldbox Companion. It allows you to link to, like, the manual, the journal, so that you can bring them up with a click of a button. I've got them already open in, you know, Adobe Reader anyway. I think it also does have some save game modification settings with it. Or there might be a separate program which allows you to modify save files. But I haven't done anything with that. So I think it does. I remember something like that with I think it was DOSBox Companion. There's a bunch of other options up here too. I guess shortcuts, settings. Just do icons, dock, map, XP meter, effects, increase map, restore map, title hack, debug dump, auto ID off, auto ammo on. I guess that means that it auto equips ammo. Edit levels, reload levels. Yeah, whatever. Level up. I guess maybe I can level up characters, or does it force a level up? I haven't fiddled with any of this. This is just because I've just been, you know, wanting just to play the game, not have any of these extra functions. But it's got a bit more to it than what I've been using it for. Pretty sure DOSBox can use save restore state if I wanted a quick save option. Apparently, base DOSBox doesn't. That's in a fork. Okay. Apparently it can auto-memorize a list of spells for you. Option will level up without visiting training halls and without race game-related level limits. Yeah, okay. Yeah. As I said, I've been just sticking to how the game does things. It is a little annoying having to memorize the spells every single time I rest, but I get over it. It becomes automatic. It's not, you know, the biggest hurdle is the shortcut keys, but it becomes just automatic with the finger presses, so it's not that big of a deal. And it means that I'm always thinking about what spells I have and changing it around as I need. I feel if it was automatic, I would forget about doing that. So, it is a bit better than Pool of Radiance. In Pool of Radiance, you had to memorize all of your spells every single time you rested. Even if you hadn't cast them. In Curse of the Azure Bonds, I think you only have to re-memorize spells if you've cast them. If you haven't cast them, you don't need to rememorize them. I think that was the difference. And leveling up characters, well, we just wait on going to a town. I think the game remembers if you have multiple levels of experience. So we're not losing experience by not leveling up. It's just sort of, you know, oh, you have 2 levels waiting for you. Yep. You have dogged me for too long. Woof woof. Okay. Quit. Yeah. Oh, step back over here. Ow. Okay, he casts Fire Shield. That's fine. Volkmar's taking hits. Can I get Volkmar out of there? Cast Ice Storm. Nope, we can't. We can bandage him though. We're back in this cubby as it is now. He's not dead, which is good. So okay. Try and charm one of the Dark Elves again. I'm kind of determined to see if this works. Unaffected. Oh no, hang on. Aren't they immune to it because they're elves? Aren't elves immune to charm and sleep? Do Dark Elves fall under that? I think that's just all elves. No, they're going around. Feeble Mind? Oh, it didn't work. Oh, they can go all the way around there. Okay. Oh, we're surrounded. Well, my plan, went south. Why'd I do that? Ow. Cast. Mirror image. Magic missile. Good, good. Okay. Get rid of that. Move up. Okay, Scampers is dying. Cast Fireball. Not for the Ifrit, but for the Dark Elves. Wait, did that hurt the Ifrit? Shouldn't they be immune to fire? Maybe they're just resistant to it? You'd think they would be, seeing as they come from the plane of fire, don't they? Yeah, they're taking fire damage. Well, okay. Apparently they're not immune to fire. Stop ignoring my front line. Protection from evil. Save us. Oh, ow. Dead. Yeah, this isn't going much better. No, not really. Oh. And we were masterfully lined up for that. Ow. Okay. Yep. Let's reload. So I can't really charge him because there's going to be a whole bunch of Ifrits around him, and they're going to mob my guy when I'm charging him. Play. Load. See. Maybe if I moved into that area to the north? Cast Bless. Cast Prayer. Okay. Yep. Like if you guard there, Scampers can move to here. You can't move now. We don't really get enough time to reorganize our front line. Hold off on casting spells for a moment. I think Volkmar is just going to die again. Try and deal some damage before you get taken down. Maybe you'll just fall unconscious. Okay. Scampers. Right up there. Belegar, I'm going to have you go here. It's still weird that the Ifrit can take damage from fireballs. Why am I doing this? Can I charm the Ifrit? Nope. Okay, good. Cast the stinking cloud. There. Good. You're probably not going to get out of there. Oh, you did. You survived. Volkmar is dead. These dark elves are immune to the stinking cloud, it looks like. That's cheating. You've got to disappear. Okay, that's fine. Hope things go well. Let's see. Cast out on you. Probably still going to be trying to do this several other times. Sometimes combat goes fantastic. Other times it's, No, don't attack ally. No, I don't want you to move. Cast. Fireball. Okay, good. Nice. Target this here. Okay, I think we're going to want to start moving back into the tower, which is where I think we're sort of holding at the doorway. Just in case he starts, like, getting the idea to throw more lightning bolts at us. I don't want to cast this. There we go. Okay, that's dead. Cast. Doesn't really matter. Chokes and gags. It's down, you miss. Magic missile. I think they're too far away. Gonna have to run over here. That mage isn't doing anything, is he? Just... Oh, spoke too soon. Erala is dying. Bandage Erala. Okay. They're actually fleeing. Step up here. You can cast magic missile from all the way over there? No. Can I do that? I thought that was too far away. I guess I can. He resisted it, but I can. Okay. It's hard to tell how far, like, you can cast spells in this. I guess if I could cast magic missiles at him, I should be, like, shooting him with magic missiles and fireballs. I mean, I can't use my crossbow on him. Or my short bow on him. That's too far. Can I now? Nope. Still too far. Ow! Fantastic! I'll just reload that. It's a lot tougher than I thought it would be. Mostly because of all of the people surrounding him. But I guess that's also true for our mages. Yep. Load, C, and begin. Okay, let's see. What do I do? Volkmar could cast Cure Serious Wounds on himself since he's slightly injured. How about we just try and, like, charge at him? If anything, it will mean that we're not, you know, surrounded by dudes. Can he cast Hold Person from here? Like, is he too far away for that? Cast Fireball. How'd you get behind me? Suddenly there's an Ifrit behind us. Swap that out for the longsword. Want you to keep it off. Yeah, you lost your spell. Boo. Oh, you can't actually move. Yeah, you can't move. Okay. Okay. You can drop a fireball there. Good, 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 good. Well, it didn't hurt him. Ice Storm? Magic Missile. He could hit us with magic missiles from over there. No, he's too far away. I guess I can't cast a magic missile on him. Unless we can't see him. But he's out in the open there. Why can't I target him with it? The dude's in the way, maybe? That's never been a problem before, I don't think. Yeah, okay. It looks like Ice Storm has a much smaller cast range. That's fine. Okay, and he's got a fire shield, so I'm gonna have to dispel that. Otherwise, if we hit him, we're just going to be taking all that damage back. Cast a fireball. Drop a fireball on him. That did nothing. I guess because he's got fire shield and he's immune to fire. Invisibility? You can't cast it on... Yeah, on yourself. Sure. Bandage Volkmar. Flame type. Hot. You get zapped. That's actually pretty good against the Ifriti. Well, Egrimm is unconscious. Ow. Ow. You're actually invisible, aren't you? Yes, you are. Oop, oop. You can't move very far. Okay, Scampers is dead. People are dying. Revenge! Ow. Dead. At this point, he's just hurting his own guys more than me. And we died. The monster's rejoice for the party has been destroyed. Blop. Load. See. Try again. What's that area like? So there's like a wall in front of us and it continues down. We could probably try and go in there. I don't think we could ever really completely block line of sight from the mage. Do I have anything in my inventory? Why do I still have all these? I don't need these. Drop. 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 You can drop that and you're not going to use that. Okay. What about you? What have you got? Potion of giant strength. Potion of speed. I could get you to drink a potion of speed. Allow you to move further. You've also got a bunch of... Have I been picking up drow equipment? And I wasn't meaning to. Or is this all the stuff which I had and I was just carrying it around the whole time? We did get a magic user scroll, didn't we? Through one of the battles? All the stuff you have. Just drop all this. Could have picked up a whole bunch more money, couldn't I? Because got my characters weighed down with drow equipment, which we can't sell. Yeah, we got this. Let's have a look. I gotta save. As I said, that drow equipment, we can't sell it. It sells for 0. And as soon as we'll be finished with this area, all the drow equipment we do have, which I'm holding on to because it is better than what we have, would disintegrate into dust. So, I have to go back to using our normal items. Rest. No, not rest. Magic. Scribe. What do you got? Magic Missile, Feeble Mind, and Fear. I don't think you can't use Memorize Feeble Mind because you're not 5th level. Yeah. Could I fear them? That could perhaps be an option. Do you have fear? No. Does Elspeth have fear? No. Get that. Also have Dimension Door. What? I can teleport you over to the mage. Just memorize fear. I mean, it's not a terrible idea. If he's in melee, he can't be casting. I mean, no, he could. Could he be casting spells? Yeah, he could be. But I get shield. Elspeth. Shield. Ice Storm. What about you? Fireball. I've actually been going into combat without all my spells memorized. We got a bless from you. We got a... What does Spiritual Hammer do in this? Spiritual Hammer. Combat range is 3, area is 1, duration is 1 round per level. Where's the actual spell description? Spiritual Hammer creates a temporary magic hammer that is automatically readied. It can strike at range and does normal hammer damage. Okay. So, you know, it would allow Volkmar to hit from a distance. I think it counts as a magic weapon. So it's got a range of 3, so it can hit someone from 3 squares away. Memorize whole person. Cause blindness? If I can cast that on the mage, it would be useful. Can't cast spells if it can't see us. And there's a curse. Okay. Now, Volkmar magic, cast a bless. We don't have prayer. Okay. Egrimm, do you want to cast anything? Shield? I think shield will last long enough that we can go into combat with shield active. Cast. Shield. Cast mirror image. I guess protection from evil. And Volkmar. Fire shield? Hot. There we go. I usually don't like casting these spells out of combat because, you know, moving a square counts as quite a few turns. How about you cast that on Belegar? Belegar is invisible. Silence 15-foot radius? Can't be cast here. Lose it? No. Okay, so that's a combat only spell. Let me save on D. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, we're nearly fully buffed up, except for having no bless. Great! Volkmar's nearly dead! Cast... Stinking Cloud. Okay, that didn't do anything to them. I was hoping to sneak Belegar down to deal with him, but put that there. You can't hit him with your bow. Can we turn undead? Would that work? Okay, so you're still invisible. Look at how far you can move, because you've dropped all that heavy equipment. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, guard. Aha! I think if I didn't guard, they would have just run past him, but, that's fine. He's going to take their, like, draw their attention. Oop. Cast. Ice Storm. That should be fine. Oh! Ow. Why are these elves immune to the, stinking clouds? That's not fun. Cast. Whole person. Okay, Erala is unconscious. That's not good. Haha! Ow. Yeah, right, the fire shield. I totally remembered about that. I did, really. I didn't expect to run into him so quickly. Thank you. Just cast fear. Cast it through my lines. Well, the Ifriti is terrored. Belegar cuts down the Ifrit. Yeah, stinking cloud. Okay. They actually fleeing? Cast. Fireball. Yeah, they are fleeing. Or maybe they're helping their mage. Buddy. Does he still have a flame shield on? Can't see. Probably. It does last for, our guy still has a flame shield on, so he probably does. Do you have a bow? No. Though, you have a Frostbrand. I'm assuming he's got fire resistance, not cold resistance. Hang on, actually, no, that's not, because it affects the opposite type. If it was the same type, he would be taking double damage. So if Erala had her flame tongue sword, that would work in that way, but... Just casting a spell for the sake of it. Okay, Volkmar's unconscious. Cast Ice Storm. That hurts him. Maybe he'll die just from having casting spells on us directly into melee. Dropping fireballs on us right next to him. Didn't do anything. No! Wham! Yep. Double kill! Down to Egrimm and Scampers. Oh, they're actually fleeing? No. Teammates are dying. Uh. Run away! Nope. Yay! We won! Belegar's dead. Well, we can just raise Belegar. I guess. Pool share. What have we got? Arrows. Ooh. Ring. Braces. Overloaded. Quarterstaff. Just drow stuff, I think. Take the arrows. Yeah. No one is alive who can cast, detect. Among his treasures, you found something else. The party has found treasure. Each character receives 28,725 experience points. Take money. Hey, gems and jewelry. Pool share. Take. What do we get? Ooh. Magical stuff. Take. Wand, ring, ironstone, scarlet and blue, a robe. And 3 magic user scrolls. Okay. Well. Am I going to accept that? Don't know. It probably could be done better, but our party is basically all dead. Or unconscious, for the most part. Only Belegar's dead. As I said, I could resurrect him in town. We have enough money for that. If towns have resurrect. Let's see, rest. Let everyone pop back up. Fix. Go. Okay. I'm going to save again. Save under E. No. A party of Dark Elves approach. Battle begins. You'd think they would be willing to fight us because we just beat their boss. Who's paying them? If they're getting paid at all. Ice Storm. None of that's really going to help. Good. Good. Volkmar, you're doing me proud at the moment. Very good. Very good. Nope. More experience. Pool share. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Nope. Okay. Save. E. Nope. Okay. That just... A sulfurous smell assaults you as you meet salamanders. Okay. Oh yeah, I'd have to give you Belegar's Frostbrand sword out of combat, wouldn't I? Hey, look at them. Lined up like that. Actually making their spear disappear when they're like that, aren't they? Oh no, they have the spear on their body. But they're holding it next to them. Yeah, your arrows aren't dealing any damage to salamanders. I think you should just stop trying. Actually. Equip the longsword. There we go. Yay. No loot. Is there anything else around here? I kind of want to have a look around the entire outside area. More salamanders. I like how Belegar takes up part of the front line, even though he's unconscious. Or dead, rather. It's a bit more permanent than unconscious. He's here in spirit. His spirit is probably grumbling about grudges or something like that. Lovely. Okay, no loot again. I'm going to go back inside. Nope. E, no. Fix. Memorize. I don't think there's a maximum amount of time someone can spend dead before you can't bring them back. I know there's like, you know, their body has to not be completely decayed. I mean, is that raised dead or is that resurrection? I'm not going to raise dead. I will reload if I only have the option to raise dead. And I'm probably going to continue trying next time rather than continuing tonight since it is rather late. But if I can resurrect Belegar, then we will do so. But if I only have the option to raise dead, I will not do so. Raise dead removes a point of constitution permanently. Resurrect does not do that. It's just like a little garden area. With a bush which you can go in. Okay. This is a way down to the caves. However, you also note a secret passage that will take you directly to the wilderness. Which do you take? Oh! Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so we got the mark on our hand for the agreement with the Dark Elves that we would get a Black Dragon heart. Do I have that, actually? Is that the thingy I picked up in the pond? That's an egg, isn't it? Can't remember. I thought they wanted a heart. I was going to say, since we didn't kill the dragons, we wouldn't have gotten a heart, even though we killed some black dragons outside. But I guess at that point, we didn't know to take the heart. Or take a heart. I wonder whether I want to leave. Whether we should avoid the caves, because we'll just have upset the drow there, since we're not going through with our end of the agreement. Go to the caves. Silk steps out from the shadows. Congratulations on your successes. I will pay you well for the black eggs if you are interested. Are you? We only have one. Sure. But it's found treasure. This seems pretty an evil thing to do, but black dragons are evil creatures. That's my justification. 5,000 platinum, 15 gems, 10 jewelry. Pool and share. Still a lot of platinum. We don't need it all. That's fine. We're not even taking all of it. Then take care, Erala, and carry our mark proudly. Oh, you're not getting rid of it. The safest way out should be through the secret door of the tower. She slips back into the shadows. Thank you for coming to meet us. I don't have to go all the way through the caverns. You want to stop by Haptooth Village or depart the area? Stop by the village. There is a temple of Sune here. We shall heal you if you wish. Yes! Heal! You only have Raise Dead. Boy. You do not have Resurrect? Constitution is 16. I'll show this anyway. I might do the battle off stream. I don't know. We'll see. So if I raise dead. Yep. He's cured. He's cured of death. But his constitution is now 15. I suppose that's not that big of a deal, but I don't like it. Because it's like, if you accept Raise Dead, then you're just going to be slowly draining your constitution over the campaign. I think we've also raised one of our characters from the dead before. I think that might have been Erala. Or maybe Volkmar? Someone lost a point of constitution in Pool of Radiance. Maybe we should accept that. It's not that big of a deal, really. He has 79 hit points. It's not like it lowers his max hit points. It just means leveled ups in the future, he will have a slightly lower chance of hit points. It will also mean he's a bit more vulnerable to, I think, any spells which require constitution checks, which means poison. So, I don't know. Let's have a look at the items we got. Appraise. I don't want to do that. Exit. Let's go up to the shop, which I think was up here, wasn't it? Nope. Where's the shop? We've done so much for these people. Just browse. Oh, that means I can just walk through the shop. Okay, buy something. View. Let's see. What's this ring? It looks like some kind of ring of protection +3. Hey, that's pretty nifty. Erala, what have you got? Yep. Braces AC 2. Quarterstaff +2. Arrows aren't magical. The braces are pretty nice there. Banded mail. +2. The Wand of Fireballs. Wand of Ice Storm. Ring of Wizardry. And the Ion Stone Iron Stone of Scarlet and Blue. Now I'm going to have to look up. The wiki which I did last time to see exactly that one does. Where is it? The Forgotten Realms wiki, was that it? There's so many of these different things. I can just equip it and it will tell me, but I think it was this one after the second Sundering. I'm looking at a different chart on the wiki. Let's see, what was it? Scarlet and Blue. This one, this chart I'm looking at seemed to be correct. Marbled Scarlet and Blue. Iron Stone of Intellect. Increased intelligence. Okay. I guess we could just try that. What's Volkmar's intelligence? 14. If you equip it, your intelligence is 15. It is. That's pretty cool. You could trade that to Egrimm. And the Ring of Wizardry. You could trade that to Egrimm too. As well as the Wand of Fireballs. He's overloaded. Okay. Scampers. What have you got? What's this shield? Shield +1. You could trade that to Erala. Belegar's already -1. Egrimm. This robe. Robe of Powerlessness. What? That sounds terrible. A robe of powerlessness appears to be a magic robe of another sort. As soon as the character dons this garment, they take a -10 penalty to strength and intelligence, getting strength and magic knowledge accordingly. That's okay. And yes, that penalty seems to be consistent across multiple wikis. Okay. Apparently in 5th edition it gives you 3 levels of exhaustion. That doesn't sound as nasty as lowering your stats by 10. Sell that. 500 gold pieces. I'm not gonna wear it. No. Identify these. There's 3 spells, 3 spells, 3 spells. Put that on. Put the Ring of Wizardry on. Broadsword +1. Longsword +1. Elspeth. Shield +2. Plate mail +3. Yes. Put that on you. And I'll trade that to Belegar. There we go. Okay, Belegar. Right. We're gonna have to do the painful process of removing the drow equipment. You can have this plate mail and this shield. Painful because it's so good. Sell that shield. Sell your battle axe. It's just a battle axe you bought. And sell the plate mail. We don't need that anymore. Sell the drow chainmail and the longsword. As I said, as soon as we leave this area, they'll just disintegrate, so. Trade that to Scampers. Erala. Unequip that shield, equip that shield. Sell. What do you have equipped? Chainmail and the drow longsword. Sell. Sell. equip your longsword +1 flame tongue. And your banded mail. You can trade this to Elspeth. And the braces of AC too, you can trade to Elspeth. Okay, so your AC is now 0. Belegar's AC is -5. It's pretty nice. I could probably balance things out around a bit more, but okay. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Sell, yes. Sell, yes. Equip your flail +2. Sell the mace +2. I think that was saying that the extra money gets put on the ground. Put the banded mail on. You have AC 1. Is that better than the plate mail? AC 2. Yes, it is. Okay, so what about the elven chainmail? AC 4. Yep, it is far better than that. No, I don't want to sell that. That's my good stuff. Sell that. Trade. Wand of Fireballs to Elspeth. And a Wand of Ice Storm to Elspeth. Sell the braces of AC +10. AC 10. They're stupid. Okay. I could actually give the girdle of the dwarves to Belegar. That would overcome his constitution reduction. Because that raises constitution by 1. To whoever's wearing it. Let's give that to Belegar in that case. Makes me feel a bit better about him. Has he died again? He's... Actually, why did his constitution drop to 67? Wasn't it 79? Oh. I guess because he got raised? Wait, hang on, but I traveled to here from the temple. So I guess it does lower your overall. That's actually quite a bit worse. I'm probably definitely going to just reload next time and try the battle, and hopefully no one will die. Oh, and I'm not in the shop anymore. Yep. Okay. Right. I'm going to save it here under E, and I'm going to call it here for tonight. So that was we technically finished the tower. As I said, I'm probably going to continue again, trying to do it again tomorrow, which means we're going to have to go through and sell all this items again. But I was fine with it up until Belegar's hit points went down by that. So since that's happened, yeah, we are going to reload and try again tomorrow. I don't know whether I'm going to do it in my own time or not. Just keep trying until you're successful, I guess. We've had battles like this in Pool of Radiance. It's nice that it's a challenge. I mean, that last fight didn't go too badly. The spellcaster, because we were in melee with him. What? It really was my own fault Belegar died, but I didn't particularly have an option. If he had attacked us... Well, if he had attacked us, it wouldn't deal damage to him, so... And we had no way attacking him. Maybe I should find a bow or something for Belegar so we can attack him at distance. Or I could put it on put the invisibility on Scampers and have her run up and start firing crossbow bolts at him or something. I don't know. I'm gonna have to give it some thought. But yes, we'll save it there and we'll continue with this next time. Thank you very much for joining, and I hope you'll join me then.